2, 1.
And it's live.
This is Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch and subscribe on YouTube and listen on your podcast platform.
I won't say good, but hello. And yes, I do know that I put Ipswich up at the front there. What I meant to put up was this. Because I'm afraid he spouts as much shit, and he does exactly the same shit as every arsehole that's been before him. Gary Rowett, I thought, was going to be different. Gary Rowett is no different to that arsehole Ruud van Nistelrooy, that arsehole Andy King, that arsehole Marty Cifuentes. We're just one fucking big arsehole of a fucking club. And I don't care whether anybody turns around and says, you know, it's too late, we can't do anything. Yes, we fucking can. We can get this guy out of our club now, and we need to. Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, Chris. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're echoing the voice of a lot of the things we're seeing in the chat already for this, and I'm doing this and going, what team is this? What is going on? I was not expecting this team selection.
I mean, look, I got told, like, oh no, we can't do this, we can't do that, and you know, this guy's doing this, or you know, we can't be doing that. But I mean, I'm sorry, this guy. Why is it with fucking managers? And if anybody turns around and says, well, he's got the shit to play with, no, because he's got other options. He has. What fucking option is putting AU up front?
Yeah, desperate, isn't it?
Put my fucking mum up front, and she's been dead for 5 years. Let's dig her up. She'd move faster than a fucking AU would.
It's literally a decision similar to putting your testicles next to the ham slicer at the supermarket and hoping they don't get chopped off with it.
Oh, my good God.
Yeah, bizarre one.
Isn't it fucking just? I just... Words fail me, mate. Words absolutely fail me.
All we can say is he's made a bold decision and it's on him, isn't it? I mean, like, you know, there's been one or two question marks already. I wasn't one of them. I'm like, ultimately, I think the players haven't been good enough. We haven't got a good enough squad anyway. But it's on him tonight. This is a big call. It wasn't the team I was expecting. It's not the formation I was expecting either, especially against the Bristol City team that play like normally a 3-4-2-1. It's going to be very difficult to see how this matches up tonight. My estimations have gone down seeing this team selection, which is quite a shame, mate.
Well, I don't think my estimations could get any lower. You know, fair point for a couple of the games that he's done. But I don't know if you saw when I did the, you know, was it the review I did when I was confirming his first 4 games to Marty Cifuentes' last 4. I'll leave Andy King off because that wouldn't be fair. I'm just going to see if I can get it, to be honest with you, because this will show you that we've just replaced one dickhead with another dickhead. I bet I can't get it. I bet I can't find it now.
No, the pressure's on. I mean, the thing is, mate, I mean, like everyone's thinking right now. I mean, I've had massive pre-match tension all day today for this one because we're running out of games. Like Andreas has said, they're good to see you all in the chat again. And we need a win tonight. I mean, like improvement performances are one thing. Tonight is a must win. There's no other way this can go for us.
I'll catch up with the chat in a second because there's a lot of comments there. But
Yeah.
look, we got 3 points in the last 4 games under Marty.
Yeah.
We've got 3 points in the first 4 games under Gary Rowett. What's the fucking difference? And in
Yeah.
that time, we lost 4 games under Andy King that we might just have got something out of under Marty Cifuentes.
It's funny because Marty Cifuentes is very similar to a Steve Cooper in that, like, we weren't playing well, but we were seemingly getting results now and again, right? Same thing was happening at West Brom. Same thing was happening at Oxford, ironically, with Gary Rowett. And all of us have made this change. And I'm kind of thinking we're working harder now for the same dividend we were getting anyway by a bit of luck last time. It's a really weird thing, football, isn't it, with that, Chris? It does make you wonder.
I just want him gone. In fact, I don't know why I'm still fucking doing this.
Because you're a glutton for punishment, mate, like all of us are.
I know I threatened this before. We're going to do this now. If we lose tonight, there's no watch-along on Saturday.
Well, your decision, mate, your channel, your rules. We all know that.
Yeah. So that's it. Why should we be asked when this fucking clown, that we've put our hope in to try and keep us up, is doing this to us?
Well, I'll say one thing. If it does work out the way we're expecting with this team selection tonight, we're not going to have to do many more watch-alongs before we'll be relegated anyway. Then perhaps the fans might want to consider a stadium boycott because there'll be no point going, and that'll put more pressure on the ownership, right?
Right. Do you want to go through I'm just going to upload a video. Do you want to just go through the comments?
Yeah, I will do, mate. Yeah, we'll say hello to everyone in a minute while Chris is getting this all uploaded. So, hey, Clibo, yeah, AU, please explain this. We'll get to that shortly. Evening, Craig, as well there. Good evening, all. 1 week. Yeah, Winks being drops a funny one as well, bud. Armchair's in. Hey, Armchair, how are you doing there, mate? Yeah, it's a bizarre one, isn't it? It's interesting how he lined up with Oxford with a 4-4-2 against Bristol City and won the game 3-1. And I was expecting a 4-4-2 today to counteract their formation, mate. It's a very bizarre. Evening, Jim, as well. Good to see you, mate. Wayne's in. All right, Wayne. Ronald's in. Good to see you, Ronald. Mad Jason. 3 goals coming for AU. Guess who put £1 on Patson Daka getting a hat-trick today? Yeah, I've wasted that. I might as well set fire to things, mightn't I? Andreas is in. Good to see you, Andreas. Keith's in. All right, Keith. Yeah, we'll look at the team selection in a minute, but it's a bit bizarre. Lots of negative comments here. Hey, Gray, we're going down. It does feel a bit like it, doesn't it? It might happen earlier than what we think here, mate, as well. Simon's in as well. Yeah, not even Halloween, mate. It could be very much getting that way, couldn't it? And Scott as well. Evening, Scott. Good to see you, bud. And thank you for your comments there, guys. Chris, I'll pass it back to you there. Oh, Advisor as well is in. Hi, Advisor. So I nearly missed you there.
Okay. Kate hasn't done one for a while. She was in South America enjoying herself. Lucky devil. She was watching a load of penguins running around on a beach. I bet that was more exciting than watching 11 lumps of turd try and run around on a pitch at King Power. But this is what she thinks about this team.
Hiya. Well, I was looking forward to the game tonight with some optimism that we might actually get the win. But having seen that team, I am bitterly disappointed and feel quite dejected now walking in. George and Ayew, my goodness. No Harry Winks, why? Why is he on the bench? No JJ, why? Why is he on the bench? And no Daka. And I don't know what Gary's seen in Hamza to make on Saturday, which was a car crash of a performance, to make him think, yeah, I'll select him today ahead of Baddy Aluko and Ricky P. I don't know what's going on there. I am not hopeful. Don't know where the goals are coming from. Potentially could hemorrhage goals with that right back situation. And yeah, just disappointing really. So we'll just have to see what happens. But trying to remain optimistic. You never know what's going to happen. But I'm just going to go for a disappointing 1-1, I think. I would have gone for a win tonight if we'd have picked a good team. But also just start with JJ and Winks, even if they're not feeling fit or whatever, just start with them. So yeah, we'll see.
We will see indeed. I honestly, I'm very much like Kate, and we'll come to predictions later on. I was going to go for a win tonight.
Yeah, me too.
After the performance against Ipswich, I thought, all right, don't prove me wrong here, mate, And then he comes out with that load of barrel of shit. I mean,
Yeah.
look, you've got 30,000 fans that have probably, I've done years ago, I did a FA training course part one, which was, I always say was the enthusiastic dad stage. It's what we had to do to be able to teach kids at, under 10 and what have you sort of level. But even without that, we can all pick a better fucking team than these clowns can.
Yeah, they've got major injuries in their centre-back positions as well, Chris, as well. I think it's a great opportunity for us to be a bit more assertive and play a stronger team than this and try and get 3 points. But, yeah, it's a bizarre one, isn't it? Is it trying to use the squad because it's a midweek game? He wasn't doing that last week, was he? Very odd things at Leicester City going on, mate. Can't work it out.
I really, really can't, All I will say is, everybody was arguing with me in the post-match on Saturday. I feel a little bit I don't want to be, but I do feel a little bit justified in what I was saying.
Yeah, what exactly was it you were saying? I can't even remember what we were arguing about.
It was the fact that this guy's a clown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and I was saying, look, irrelevant. I'm still not going to be anti the manager yet. I'm still going to let this game unfold first, and then we'll see, Chris. Hey, after this game, if it works out the way it's looking, then yeah, I think there might be a few more of us turning in that direction. But let me upset you now and set you off to start. Once again, though, is it the fact this group of players are just terrible? Look at what we got to pick from. But then should we have been playing the youngsters earlier in the season, like I said back in August?
Well, yes, we should. We should. But why not play the youngsters now?
Oh, I guess because of the pressure he feels. I know.
You say to the kids don't feel pressure the same way as these adults do.
No.
And what you can say to the kids is, look, you're not going to be... And yes, everybody will be mad if we lose. Of course we will. But... they'll be less mad, as I've said this right the way back to Ruud van Nistelrooy, we'll be less mad if it's the kids that are playing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will go back to, we played Watford in the FA Cup when it was COVID, and I think we'd got more youngsters in that squad. And at that point, Watford were a Premier League team. And I think we beat them either 4-0 or 4-1.
Yeah.
Then in the following round, we met Nottingham Forest, who at that point were a championship team. All the big names came back. What happened? They stuffed us.
That was the game Rodgers should have got sacked afterwards.
Yes, yeah. So, all this, well, let's stick with the names and all this because we don't want to do the youngsters. Fuck off. Not you, generally, fuck off. Give them. And all these, if anybody comes in the chat and says, they're too young to do this, Mikasa is fucking 18 years old. And look at him, what he can do. So fuck off with this. Well, he's only 17, he's only 18.
Let me just tilt you further.
If you throw a baby in the swimming pool, it will sink or swim. And I tell you what, it won't sink.
No.
It will survive.
Let me tilt you even further. Right? If we carry on picking teams like this and we lose tonight to Bristol City, God forbid, which we don't want, I can see them will get relegated probably in 6 games' time, Chris, because it'll be terrible. And then he'll start playing the youngsters, and we'll probably start winning games.
Well, I think once we're relegated, you've got no pressure, and you start winning games anyway. Look. Do this, mate. Talk me through this because I'm going to be fucking sick if I talk through it.
Well, I mean, like the negative thing is, it looks like it is a 4-2-3-1. I mean, I'm hoping this will actually be a 4-4-2 because I think if we're going to play against Bristol City's formation, which we'll get to later, we need to go 4-4-2 tonight. It matches up incredibly well against their system, more so than the 4-2-3-1, which of course earlier in the season, Chris, we're 2-0 up and drew 2-2 against. So it's not encouraging, is it? But yeah, the main changes are going to be Ricardo's obviously finally dropping out for a bit of a break. We've got Hamza coming back in a right back, just off the back of looking like he was going, full Blade Runner at the end of the last game. So that's going to be interesting to see if he can keep his composure, especially as captain. Midfield change here as well, with James coming in to replace Winks. That's baffling to me. I think Winks has been in good form, and I think actually he was arguably man of the match last time, or one of the men of the match last time. So bizarre on that one. I would have gone slightly differently. And then we've got Fatawu, Decordova, Mavrodidi, and the shock of all of them, Jordan Ayew up top. I mean, that means we're basically playing without a striker, doesn't it? It's a bizarre one to me. I'm hoping Chris is going to shift it early into 4-4-2. I don't. I'd go with AU alongside Mavadidu or Decordova Reid as a second striker. I hope. I pray. Because otherwise we might get in trouble there.
But you look at Bristol. You've looked at Bristol. You know how struggling they are at the back. And we put fucking AU on. That's the time when you want to see Daka.
Yeah. I think Daka as well. Actually, as you know, he scored obviously last time out. I mean, it's like the Iheanacho thing, isn't it? Remember when Iheanacho started getting that good bit of form? Why drop him now? Well, why not give him a little pat on the backside right now and go, come on, Patson, you can lead the line next game. Let's get you another goal in this game, Goals equal prizes long term. Yeah, it's a bizarre one, this, to me, mate. It is really, really weird. And like Scott said there, it might be a 4-5-1 perhaps. I mean, I'm very concerned if this is a 4-2-3-1 tonight against what Bristol City play, because they play a similar way to what Blackburn play. And remember what Blackburn did to us at the King Power early in the season. They beat us 2-0.
Don't I just? Well, let's have a look what Leicestershire Live are saying. Now, they've got it as a 4-2-3-1, I'm afraid.
We'll see during the game. I think he might shift it. You have to shift it to 4-4-2. He has to. Come on.
I just don't know where to go with it. I mean, Kate summed it up. What the fuck, Chowdhury?
Yeah, I know. I mean, someone said in the chat there, so I missed who it was, guys, but take your credit. He's got a red card written all over him right now because he doesn't seem to get the balance right between a master of the dark arts and just being an MMA fighter on a football pitch.
I mean, that's, and I haven't done the bingo, but we will do it. But I'm going, I'll tell you this, I am going for Chowdhury to give away a penalty.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. It might happen, yeah.
That's my prediction, folks.
I do see Bristol being a team tonight. They're going to be more willing to contribute to attacking tonight because they've got defensive problems, like I said. So why not try and score your way out of it? And they're only 7 points off the playoffs. I mean, we've marked them as a bit of a Preston or a QPR, but they've still got something to play for tonight, haven't they?
They have, but this is the best chance we've got of 3 points. And I'm going to hold everybody here because I think it was you that said you were going to decide on how you were feeling until after this game.
Yeah, this was the game for me. Yeah. But it was a must-win.
Yeah. So we'll see at the end what you've got to say, Tom.
Not a problem. I like to be proved wrong, Chris, as you know, actually, and so do you, actually. But I think, all our feeling right now isn't very good on this one, is it? The Ipswich result only looks as good as what this result is.
Exactly. Is this the most winnable game?
I think so. I think really, bearing in mind, like I said, I keep bringing up Bristol City's injury problems at the back. I mean, you've got to look at this as a game where even if we can't keep a clean sheet, we should be outscoring teams. It is a funny stat for you, Chris, that'll make you laugh. Away from home, Leicester have obviously conceded 17 games away from home in consecutive order. The second team is Middlesbrough with 12. I mean, that shows you our problem is equally, apart from the defensive side, the fact we're rubbish at scoring goals, aren't we?
Yes, yeah. Now they've got Bristol City. We'll come on to their team later, but they've got those down as a 3-4-1-2.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a 3-4-2-1, but it'll work out either way because there'll be 3 of them up there. Technically, it's a 3-4-3, to make it more simpler. But that does not play well against we do not play well with 4-2-3-1 against that.
Look, we all wanted James to come back in. I can't believe that we're all moaning that it's Winks that's being left out.
I think it's similar to Daka. I think when he's had a good game and we found him difficult sometimes. I mean, I think it's time for him just to, Rowett said he viewed him as one of the best players in the club. I find it a bit odd, how he's making these decisions. I once again keep him in the team and keep building with this. It was part of my justification for seeing the same back four, Chris, wasn't it? Even though that proved to be probably wrong because there were still mistakes coming from Ricardo and people, in spite of my, owning it and going, well, maybe sticking with the same back four is the right idea here, but no, it's a very odd one, that, and it's the first week he's had midweek games where he's done this and he hasn't done it previously, so it's bizarre. You made a comment before we came live, and I've always poo-pooed this, but I'm actually going to start maybe considering it as a serious thing now. Is somebody else telling our managers what formation and players he's got to pick? I do wonder. Other people on this channel have said it as well. I can't remember who. It might have been Brad who said it. And I was sitting there thinking, I'm starting to come around to your way of thinking. And the only reason I could think of that, Chris, is because Gary Rowett's already won at Bristol City this year with Oxford United. He won there by 3-1. He went 4-4-2, and they were playing the same formation. And they had all their better players then. I don't know why he wouldn't look at it in the same way, because this is a very weird tactical shape we're coming up against. It's not your usual matchup of 4-2-3-1 versus 4-2-3-1, in which case have at it and then have a bit of a duel, see who's the better team. But this is the teams we've struggled against this year. It's the teams that have done this to us, like the Blackburns, that have really caught us out, the Charltons recently. And it worries me how we haven't made that, same link between his result with Oxford versus what we've got today. It's bizarre.
Well, like I say, I'm double. What do they call it?
Double parked? Are you drinking yet? Me too. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Let's get on it.
I'm not yet, but I've got one here. No, I'm multitasking. That's the word I was looking for. Right. So, can it get worse? Like we said, I think it can, and I think it will. Looks a daisy. Right. Shall we have a look at tonight's games? Now, interestingly, everybody, most of the games that affect us are actually being played tomorrow. And join us at 7:15 when me and Wayne will be doing like a soccer Saturday, but on a Wednesday, where we'll be watching the Oxford Blackburn game and also the West Bromwich Albion Southampton games. Not in this sort of as a full watch along, but certainly as a talking you through it. But Portsmouth are hosting, was it Swansea?
Swansea, yeah.
I have a feeling Portsmouth may get something there.
I think both teams will score, and that what result will be. I mean, Swansea generally get more results at home, don't they, Chris? But than they do away. But yeah, it's a difficult one to call, that one. I mean, this is the thing about the Championship, isn't it? You can't quite. I think both teams will score in that, and I think your other one with Oxford as well. That's going to be a very difficult one, because obviously they're two teams down there with us as well, aren't they? We could actually, if we lose tonight, have a bit of a gap forming here, which is another mental challenge this football club probably can't afford to face, especially this group of players.
I know. Well, let's have a look at the table. There you go. We've moved up one place before the Saturday kickoffs. That's a minor thing to sort of talk about. But I mean, look at that. I don't want us to go down, but in a way, I'm kind of hoping we do. And let me explain that, because I know how much it will hurt the owners financially.
Yeah, it also hurts the club, though. I mean, that's the difficult discussion we got. Yeah. I mean, our next 5 games is. Sorry, Keith, you asked this, mate. Just to put into perspective with the table here, guys. So we've got Bristol City tonight, QPR at home, Watford away, Preston at home, Sheffield Wednesday away, and Swansea at home after that. So, what do you think were the points looking at that league table? I don't fancy us against many of those teams.
I don't know. I don't, to be honest with you. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find the stream.
No, that's all right. The thing is, Oxford have got 2 the next games, I think, Blackburn, and then they've got one coming against Portsmouth soon as well. So, this could get equally worse for us in the next week than what we anticipate. And if West Brom start picking up form, my God, we're in trouble.
Oh, West Brom have kept the manager.
They've done a kinger, yeah.
Tell me about that. Do you think that's going to be good for them, or?
I think it's funny how our paths have been very similar this season. I think now you can question, should they have sacked Ryan Mason? I mean, he was doing better than the guy they brought in, who was a complete misfire, trying to swing for a home run and missing the ball completely by bringing in a manager from the MLS like Celtic did with Nancy, right? And just not be able to translate to the English game, to a different environment. So, yeah, I mean, the West Brom fans, Chris, are saying they view Morrison in the same way that we view Kingy. Is he potentially a fan of the club who loves the club and could be the solution, or was he part of the problem in the first place that got them in the mess? Yeah. So I don't know. I fear for us and West Brom, I do for Oxford, because I think the one thing Oxford have got over the two of us is we aren't equipped to be in a relegation battle with the players we got. Oxford are, and Oxford will work harder than the both of us combined, probably.
I know.
Worrying.
Interesting. I mean, we're going to talk about it tomorrow because tomorrow's in, but just out of interest, Blackburn, Oxford.
Yeah.
A draw, an Oxford win, a Blackburn win. What do you think would be best for us?
I think a draw right now. Honestly, I think a draw. I mean, yeah, I think we want to try and keep a few more teams down here as well. Maybe Blackburn winning actually, because they're pulling away now a bit, might not be the worst case scenario for us, and it might kill Oxford's confidence actually. So a draw or a Blackburn win.
I know. Honestly,
You know.
what?
But Oxford have got confidence now. If they get that result, if Leicester feel like literally we're wounded right now, we need to be put out of our misery, don't we?
Yeah, it's true though. It's true. We do. Look, I'm going to go for this early. I normally don't go for this until post-match or even at the review, but I'm going to go. I'm going to go for this early now.
I love how you've made this into a graphic every week. We're still looking for sponsorship by Subway, guys. I think this is what Chris is trying to do here. But let's hope he proves us wrong. I mean, I'm happy for him to prove us wrong. But I mean, Jordan, are you, man? I mean, are you going to teach him how to reinvent the wheel all of a sudden from what we've seen from the last year? I don't buy it. I'm sorry.
Advisor, no, it's not, because we got promoted under Enzo. It automatically started an extension of 1 year. So the good news is we might be able to get some money for him. The bad news is we could be in League One playing either anything from 45 to 90,000 a week, depending where you read. But no. So that's my thought for today. That is definitely a ham sandwich there, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. Anthony's hit that one. Yeah, I think that was part of Chris's joke there, Anthony. Yeah, but I think so far, I mean, maybe it will change by the full time. Which with Leicester,
Anthony is an Arsenal fan, so a lot, and he's a Bristol fan as well. He lives in Bristol, and he's a Bristol Rovers and a Arsenal fan. He'll hate me for that because it's Bristol City.
He wants us to win tonight then because they hate Bristol City.
But no, he is a Bristol City fan. That's his team.
Oh, sorry, you were joking. Yeah, he's not for the gas. He's not for the gas. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that he's an Arsenal fan, so most things go over his head. Hello, Anthony. How you doing, mate?
Unless it's a set piece.
Yes. Well, exactly. Right, here we go. So, these are the stats of the season so far, and I've gone down this road because they're simpler. We don't have to sort of concentrate on them as much. But we're 22nd, and they are 10th. Is it?
Yeah, 10th. Yeah, 7 points off the playoffs.
I know, that is the scary thing, isn't it? They've got 50 points. We've got 35. Interestingly, we've both scored 48 goals. So that's interesting. Goals conceded, we've conceded more. We've had less shots than them. We've had less shots on target, although in fairness, we've also had less shots off target and less block shots. Passing accuracy, just slightly better for us at 81 compared to their 78. But these are the points I like at the bottom here. Points gained from a losing position, 10 for us, 15 for them. But here is the biggie. Points dropped from a winning position. 23 points we have dropped.
That's relegation form.
Now, if you add those 23 to our 35, what does that give you?
To the 35, it'll give you you got it. You said it.
Yeah, so I was hoping you might get it quicker than I could. Now, I'm just wondering, where would 58 put us in the league?
Just above Bristol City?
That would put us in 6th place above Wrexham.
Yeah, Wrexham have got 57, haven't they? Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? And do you know what's even more crazy, Chris? They've only got 7 points from the last 7 games of the slot. I mean, so we talk about how in this league, it's not about who you're playing, it's when you're playing them. I mean, we're playing a team that in theory is in terrible form. Their form is actually identical to ours, which shows you the drop-off they've had from the playoff places, right? But then you go...
There you go, as if by magic.
As if by magic, exactly, mate. But then you go, like, what Leicester is going to turn up tonight, and what games can we actually win? Because we're going to need at least 4 to 5 wins in these last 10 games we got, including tonight. You know, it does feel like it's way too late, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, we've got they have lost in their last game to Coventry. They've lost to Port Vale in the FA Cup. They've lost to Watford, but they did beat Blackburn, and they lost to Swansea. Well, we lost to Southampton in the FA Cup. We've got a couple of draws. I mean, you say, looking at that, we're actually favourites, I would say, to go in. Slightly better form. Same number of points, in fairness, but slightly better form. But I have absolutely no faith in this manager or this club to get anything right. And before we do, I just go back to something. I just want to go, this was earlier in the season, talking about throwing points away from a winning position.
Yeah.
2-0 up we were.
Yeah. And then we threw it all the way.
We did. I mean, I've got to say, Ayew scored there. Maybe that's in his thinking.
Maybe, but it was only from the penalty spot, Chris. And since then, he started hitting the post rather than scoring penalties, hasn't he? So it's all been declining from here, even worse.
You wouldn't pick up on that.
Oh, I remember it.
Over Reed as well. Yes. But we threw it away again. Who knew? We threw it away again, didn't we?
The difference between Bristol City and Leicester this year has been they've had more tactical nous than we've had. We've stuck with this 4-2-3-1 and had no plan B. We've barely played a 3-5-2 at times, haven't we, under Cifuentes? But Bristol City have actually had 3 or 4 formations, so that's why they fall back into this. They worked their way around us.
Yeah. Yvonne, she forgot we're playing.
I think we're all going to be like that in a few weeks.
I wish I had done as well. Look, Dworski makes a good point here. We can't keep sacking managers. We fans have to be a bit more patient and give Rowett half a chance. We can't afford to keep on sacking managers, but let me say that we can't also afford to keep on appointing managers that haven't got a pair of balls.
Well, the problem is, Chris, the club doesn't appoint those managers. I mean, I wanted, a certain manager who's got the balls because he's called people ostriches before, and all this thing, hasn't he? And the reason why is because I think the club needed to be told by someone who was a manager, not a head coach, how it was going to go from here on in because of the fact the ownership had got things so wrong. But I actually agree. I think that ultimately, if we do go down, it's not going to be on Rowett. It's going to be on the club, and rightly so. It's going to be on the ownership.
Yeah, I mean, look, Rowett's going to get my blame because he's the manager. And, you shouldn't take the job if you think you can't do it. All right, I know that's probably unfair because we all go for promotions and sometimes feel we can't do it. But he still has the options available to change things. If he was playing a Luco at left back, if he was playing, Daka, if he was brought Mukasa back and we lost, or if he was playing Monga, I mean, he has destroyed Monga. He has absolutely destroyed him.
I think the club has. The club has this year.
The club has, yeah. So I just, there are options out there for him. And like I say, it is interesting. Is he being told, that this is what he's got to do? But what I want to go back to, if I can, I don't know whether I mentioned it or not, because my head's all over my arse at the moment. I mean, I find it quite funny that everybody's moaning about the fact that we've dropped Winks, because I will go back maybe even 4 weeks. Go back more than 4. I'll go back to Andy King's first game. And everybody's going, what the fuck is he doing picking Harry Winks? Why has he brought Harry Winks back into? He was out with Cifuentes. He's brought him back in. Now we're going, what the fuck's he dropping Harry Winks for?
Yeah, I think it's just based off the back of the last performance, and all we can hold on to as Leicester fans right now, Chris, is the short-term little glimpses we have seen. Like, we saw a better defensive performance last time out. Yeah, we got way too defensive and couldn't actually do anything attacking-wise, but the defence has got better from where we were before. And I think it's those little things we've tried to hold on to week on week now in the hopes we're going to get a win in a minute. And I think that's why it's quite a jarring thing, because ironically, I think James is probably the better player on his day, especially with his attitude and his work rate being that probably 25% 10% more than Winks. Maybe over technically Winks is slightly better, but he's still younger as well, James, isn't it? So yeah, I think it's just that mentality we're all in with that, and just bringing it back to obviously like. I talked about this in the post-match last time, and I think it's something which I think the manager hasn't got right. There's things they must be seeing, these managers, on the training pitch, but for some reason, when the lights are on at the football stadium, it's not been translating all season, has it? And I think we've not identified those players like Ayew, who must be doing something behind the scenes to get in this team tonight. But then when he's here and actually doing it on the pitch, he'll vanish.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, and this is where I kind of blame Andy King, we have the same excuse under Ruud van Nistelrooy. So it isn't anything new, and you should be able to see if, well, he's doing that every week. And then, I mean, as I say, Ruud van Nistelrooy used to come out and go, well, I never saw this on the training pitch, or fucking hell, maybe you should start watching Leicester's training and not the women. But look, also the thing that it reminds me of, right, is talking about Nigel Pearson, and despite everything he said, I'm not against Nigel Pearson coming back. I don't think he is the right person in a way. I think he needs to come in as sort of like a general manager, mate. And I know you end up with too many chefs, but he isn't the guy that is he was when he was with us before, or when he had the team that he was with all three together. However, rest in peace, Shaky, and what have you. But he would come in and he would tell things as they are. So we would need that side of it. But do you remember under Pearson, when we first got promoted to the Premier League?
Yeah.
Well, I think I said this possibly in a recent show. I can't remember which one. The season before we got promoted, I could have told you what team Nigel Pearson would pick in that Championship promotion team 10 weeks before the game. Because apart from injuries, it was the same team week in, week out, week in, week out. Got promoted. What happened? He changed the team. You couldn't predict it from 1 week to the next because what am I going to say? Because somebody would score and then he'd drop them.
Yeah, there was a bizarre phase to that. I think when he was feeding out the Premier League, it was part of the reason we were struggling, and then the Great Escape came about because I think it finally clicked for him as well. I think that would be a true thing to say.
I think you could say it's because he also clicked that we needed Mark Albrighton.
Yeah, technically, yeah, exactly, that's it. But it's interesting what you're saying here, Chris, because the football club has become too big almost. And you've talked about Chris Wilder at the start of the season very well and said that's the sort of guy I'd want. He would have interviewed very well for a normal job in a normal environment. But for a Leicester City who wants more of a yes-man manager, I'm afraid, because that's what we've been seeing now for a track record now for about 4 or 5 appointments, perhaps. That's not what the club wants. They don't want someone who's going to push back and cause antagonistic things behind the scenes. But ironically, that's exactly what it needs, is a good shake-up, isn't it? Because look at the group of players we've been left with now, and I worry because I don't think they've got it in them, possibly, especially mentally, to get us out of this. But hope they prove us wrong. We're going to get behind them tonight, and hope they'll prove us wrong. That's the main thing.
The only positive I can think is that if things go wrong, we have players on the bench to turn the game around. Do you really think so?
I think there's a couple.
23 points we've lost from a winning position.
Yeah, the bench is looking stronger than.
I've not got any confidence in start. I'm sorry, you start with your strongest team. You're not going to win a battle if you're thinking, right, well, I'm going to lose the first day and we'll give them a couple of hundred, miles, and let them sort of take the first little outside town, and then we'll come back and hit them. No, that's not going to work. You start by hitting them. You go out with your best. You put your best players on first.
I mean, in theory, Chris, you want to have a really good squad of 25 players so that if you're playing a lot of midweek games, be it if you're a Premier League club in Europe, for example, or you're a Championship or League One or League Two team with midweek games, you've got a squad you can call on. We haven't got a squad, Chris. We've barely got players who are over. Like, for example, I was thinking about this, the lack of height we got in this team. Really, what is it, Vestergaard and maybe Mukasa now? There's no one up top we can ping a ball to if we're in trouble here, Chris, is there?
No.
No squad.
Ayu's 4 foot nothing, isn't he?
And he crouches
Yeah,
down and falls over a lot.
Warnock wouldn't want us, in fairness, because he hates us. Because
He's in charge of Torquay right now, and he's part owner of Torquay, I believe.
Is he right?
Yeah.
He wouldn't have come to us anyway because he absolutely hates us. But I do really. I was going to say something else then, and I left it to ask that, and I've forgotten what it is. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. I just don't know where to go with it anymore, mate. I really, really don't. Oh, you said you're going to get. I am not going to get behind the team, right? And I'll tell you why I'm not going to get behind the team. Go out and give me something to get behind. You prove to me. Why should I start cheering and going, come on, Leicester, at the start? When you go out and you go up in the first 15 minutes and we're 1-0 up, you've given, we're playing really well, then you've given me something to get behind. At the moment, I can't get behind you.
No. And you're right, Chris, because ultimately it's been a fact of like you've seen the same results now going on for so long, the same amount of effort. And then, this is what people, we hear back the lads, right? And look, I completely trying to back the lads by parking a lot of my previous dislike up to the side here because it's bigger than the players on the pitch. It's for the badge on my shirt, which is going to be longer than a lot of the group. But you're right. Ultimately, if you're seeing the same crap for so long, and it doesn't even go back to this season, it goes back to last season, right? That is a lot of, you've got to then as a manager, I think, and as a football club, make sure you are at least putting a product out on that pitch, irrelevant of if you're going to get results, that is going to show that people care, the players care. And that has been the problem, hasn't it? So, no, I actually agree with you, mate, and I want the players to prove us wrong tonight. I want them to come off sweating, even if we end up like only drawing it, and it's still probably inevitable going to go down. At least show you're having a go at trying to score a goal tonight, lads, as well. Not just stopping counters on the halfway line like last time against Ipswich because you're playing for a fucking draw.
Everybody's saying, Keith just said there Cambiasso. And look, I'm not, I respect your opinion, but what fucking experience has he got about a relegation fight?
Well, I think in relation to leaders on the pitch, Chris, he's got a point because we need some leaders.
If he's talking, sorry, then I apologise, Keith. If you're talking about leaders on the pitch, yes, I'm thinking about coming back as a manager. And I don't know what everybody's saying about Chowdhury being in midfield and James being at the back. Chowdhury's right back and James is midfield. I don't know who started this, but it's.
I think it must have been misprinted somewhere else, but the Leicester one is showing Hamza's at right back, guys.
Yes, yeah. Everything I'm seeing for Leicester, Anyway, so apologies, Kevin. I misconstrued what you were saying. Right, I'm going to go off. You wondered what you could smell, couldn't you? And I'm going to leave you. What shall I leave you with?
City team? Have you got it there? Because I could maybe give us some good news.
Leave you with that?
Have you got the Robins lineup, Chris? Come on, load it up.
I have, but I'm just finding it in the background. There you go. All right, mate. I'm going off for a piss. I'm going to line another beer up next to me, and honestly. The only thing I'm relieved about is that I'm actually saving a fortune because I think it's about £100 a time at the local BDSM clinic. So I'm saving myself a bit of money by doing this.
I thought you were talking about laxatives, Chris, to clear you out.
Oh, there we go, mate. Over to you.
I'll see you in a minute. Right, guys, let's have a bit of good news then for tonight. So Bristol City, right, they're going to be 3-4-2-1, I believe, or it will be a 3-4-1-2. The interesting thing is they've got injury problems. Haven't most of the championship teams right now. They're up there with us with 6 injuries for tonight. The majority of them are in their centre-back positions, which is going to be potentially helpful. So long-term absences for them at defensive positions. McNally's out with a cruciate. They've got Atkinson, who's out with an ankle injury, and Rob Dickey's still out of a hamstring. That is their 3 main choice centre-backs. So that means tonight they've also got Vitek in goal, but their back 3 is going to be Tanner, Isle, who's come in from the MLS in the January transfer window, and Borg. So I'm pretty sure he's more of a midfielder usually, but he's going to be playing as one of the centre-backs. So in theory, if we're going to do something tonight, it should be against a team that's got no defence left, right? And now here comes the next interesting part, is going to be where the full-backs are in this, or the wing-backs, sorry, and the central midfielders. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be them, McCrory playing right wing-backs, because he can play centre mid or right wing back as well. When it comes to left wing back, I don't know who it's going to be. It's going to be one of Knight, Morsey or Bird. I'm going to assume it might be Knight, actually, the captain, and they're all central midfielders. Morsey obviously signed for them in the January transfer window on a free transfer. He's got the experience from Ipswich Town from 2 years ago of getting promotion to the Premier League. He'll be back in tonight. Bird as well at centre mid's got one of those more experienced heads for them now. And then the three up top, it'll probably be two attacking midfielders in Twine and Horvat. Twine has been amazing this season for them. I think he's got 10 goals for them so far this season. Definitely one to watch out for. And they got Reese up top there as well, who's got a bit of championship experience with Preston. They signed him from Preston. So, and they got a bit of weak bench really all in all. Lumley, the goalkeeper. Pring, the left back, is not starting for them today, who normally would be a dead cert in the team. That's because, once again, we go back to injuries. They're managing his fitness levels. So that's why he's on the bench there. They've got Naylor on the bench, Feltwell on the bench, Sykes, midfielder, on the bench, Earthy on the bench, Bell and Armstrong, I think, are two strikers they got on the bench. Armstrong's especially pacey as well. And, of course, they lost Mehmeti in the January transfer window to Ipswich, which was a major loss for them. And, in fact, it's caused some of the fans to have a little bit of backlash against the ownership, because the ownership at Bristol City is quite pragmatic on making sure they balance the books. Maybe Leicester can learn a bit from that. But then, of course, obviously, you have the other upset of it if you sell too many players and end up with no one left in the team, right? So the guy on the bench is Burzog, who's on loan from Middlesbrough, who's basically coming to replace Mehmeti, but he's obviously a Dutch player who's got a bit of championship experience as well. Knight as well, who's playing today, and Pring, who's on the bench. I mentioned, like I said, they're both also semi-recovering from injury as well. So yeah, and the same with McCrory as well, actually. So going to be a very interesting game tonight for this. They're in theory, they've been dropping like a stone a bit recently because of these injury problems at the centre back positions, right? But in theory, they're there to go and get something from. But they are only 7 points off the playoffs, despite a pretty bad run of results for them. So you think, is it going to be that game tonight of our Leicester going to be the gift that allows them maybe a footstep back towards those playoff places? Or are we going to be able to actually turn up and make the results we've seen so far under Gary Rowett actually look better? I think tonight, if we don't get 3 points, it makes the game against Ipswich look worse for me. I know people are saying it's a good point. I'd have taken a point personally before the game, but then I look back at the teams like Oxford United and go, Oxford United would have won that game against Ipswich. Just how they line up, because the thing we were lacking is that attacking ability. When we were gotten hemmed in the second half defensively, we didn't have attacking outlets, and that's what Oxford did. And Oxford did this with Rowett against Bristol City at Ashton Gate earlier in the season and won the game by 3-1. So yeah, it's going to be interesting here to see how this one pans out. But in theory, this is a winnable game, as we're going to have in the next 5 as well. So we're going to have to see how this goes. Bossman is back. I was trying to get some positivity in there, Chris, about Bristol City's injury problems heading into tonight.
At the moment, I'm struggling to find a link. So
you will, because it's not going to be on for another 2 minutes on any channel. So
I've got Ipswich on at the moment on the Leicester channel. But,
it goes live at 5 minutes before the game. That's when I'll be looking as well, guys. So yeah, it's interesting. Apparently,
they usually have LCFC, with Matt Elliott or Jerry Taggart or one of them. They usually have that on.
Maybe they couldn't get anyone to present it because they've been having to be very political on that show recently, haven't they? They've been very much sitting on the fence because it's been pretty bad.
Well, exactly. Let's have a look at some score predictions.
Yeah, good idea. Get your score prediction in the chat there, guys. Chris, what are you going for tonight, mate?
Well, I was going to go for a win, but I'm going to go 2-0 Bristol City now.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, is there a chance? I mean, Joe, before this game, and I was thinking this morning, I've been thinking about this game all day. I have such pre-match tension for this one because it's a big one. I was thinking, look, I think he's going to be pragmatic. He'll go for a 4-4-2 to counteract their formation. It worked at Oxford. We'll see that higher work rate tonight. I was thinking we might even get a clean sheet tonight. I don't know how to predict it now, though, but I'm going to stick with my original prediction and just hope I can manifest it. Leicester 2, Bristol City 0.
You're going 2-0 the other way. I just can't see you. Who's going to get the 2 goals for you?
Probably Deckled over Reed, because he's a weird one who pops up with a goal now and again, and probably a Coley from a corner.
See, I can't see. I thought you were going to say an AU brace then for a minute.
No, I put a quid on a Daka hat trick, 100-1, and he got bloody dropped. So Gary Rowett, you owe me £1, mate.
Just talk through just while I'm trying to find this here. Just go through the
Yeah, no worries. I mean, I've got some other things here as well. Let me have a quick look at what I've written down for this one, guys. Get your thoughts in the chat then. I'll go through your predictions actually while Chris is currently looking. So Kevin's first one in tonight with that 2-1 to Bristol City there. Nate, good to see you, mate. 1-1. I mean, this is the thing. A draw feels like a loss for us now, doesn't it? But then a draw probably seems the most realistic thing in some ways. Drake's in. Hey, yeah, mate. 2-2. Okay. Gray's gone for 1-1. Dorco, another assist from Thomas. That would be nice. 2-0 to Leicester. Agrees with me. Well done, Dorco. It's blind positivity, isn't it? Craig's gone for a 2-1 win. Advisor, 3-1 to Bristol City. Yeah, and I think you might have a point there, mate. Anthony's gone Leicester 1, Bristol City 7. Mate, I tell you what, if you put a pound on that, you can give me my money back, can't you?
I tell you what, mate. You know, he is probably going to be closer than a lot of us.
Exactly, mate. Yeah, we got a few more. We got Yvonne here as well. 1-1 draw. I think 1-1 draw has been the most common one tonight, and we got Bristol for Paul. He reckons by 3 goals to 1. So yeah, it's a pretty much divided one, isn't it? And we don't really know.
Do you think that's because I've got it on the Bristol channel? Who knew? Is that because do you think we're actually would take a draw now, and that we obviously don't believe that we're going to win?
We can't be just drawing games. We need 3 points.
This is why a lot of people are going for 1-1 though.
Yeah, well, this is it exactly. I mean, I think we lost the confidence by the team selection, haven't we? The only thing I'm going to hope is that I hope he has some versatility in what he can do with this 11 out there, Chris. But then maybe I'm the one who's being a little bit, favourable here.
Versatility yet, has he?
No, he hasn't, but he had it at Oxford United, and we've had that week off now without a midweek game, haven't we? That's what gets me. It's our first midweek game back, and Scott's here gone for 3-0 Bristol City as well. Chris, you're right to give me 2 minutes here to get myself sorted out, mate.
Of course I am. Of course I am, mate.
I actually need to water the plants, but I think I'm good to go in about 2 minutes. All right, to see the players are in the tunnel.
They are indeed.
Cheers.
There you go. Tom's gone. So, look, I'm sorry for being so negative, but I'm just fucking pissed off with this. Just want a manager that will come in that doesn't go, well, this didn't work before, so I'm going to try it. I thought Rowett had got a pair of balls between his legs, because obviously Andy King didn't, Cifuentes didn't. Are we so blinded by Enzo that, well, we got promoted with Enzo? Are we so blinded by that we've got to stick to this 4-2-3-1? And I just don't know. I just don't know what to say. And I think, cheers, Anthony, mate. We'll have to have you back on soon, mate. Probably be Christmas. 0-0, says Keith. Bloody hell. Of course, if we don't win, and you got West Brom managed to beat Southampton somehow tomorrow, and stranger things have happened, and then you've got Oxford playing Blackburn, we could be really, really, really in the shit, as they say. But look, this is the Watchalong. Why do we do this, or why do we do it to ourselves, really? But we do. It's the Watchalong. It's Leicester City hosting Bristol City. So, just to run through a couple of extra stats for you, Leicester have won 3 of their last 5 league games against Bristol City, although they are winless in their last 2 meetings, drawn 1, lost 1. Bristol City have won just 2 of their past 20 away league games against Leicester, drawn 7 and lost 11, though those victories have come across the past 5 visits. Leicester have lost each of their past 4 home games. They've never lost 5 in a row outside of the top flight before. Wow. There's another record we're going to get. Bristol City have won 2 of their past 3 away league games and are looking to win consecutively on the road for the first time since November 2024. And then Bristol City, Scott Twine has been involved in 10 goals in 14 away starts in the Championship this season, scoring 5 and assisting 5. Let's just have a look what's happening here. I've still got, for some reason, the Ipswich stream on Leicester. Leicester probably can't even bother doing it themselves, putting it out. Just trying to think, some of the matches, I don't know where he is at the moment, but I think if we're not careful, Tom, we're going to be kicking off.
Yeah, I've got the same problem as you, mate. I might not be able to catch it right now.
It's just gone. It was live on Bristol City, but now it's not.
Yeah, we were in the same place, mate.
You know, and all I can get is let me just have a look. There might be another way to get it. You'll have to bear with us, guys. I think they have kicked off, though, haven't they?
Yeah, give me 1 second to see here. Won't be the first time I've missed a goal this year, Chris.
No, well, I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, we are underway at the stadium anyway. Leicester have got possession so far. That's all I know.
I mean, Sky Sports are showing all these different things, but they're on the weirdest channels that you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Oops, what's that one? I've got somebody playing Liverpool.
Galatasaray. I'm just going to have a look at the lineups here a minute while we're trying to work this out. Yeah, so we are 4-2-3-1 and they are 4-3-4-1-2 like we expected. They've got 2 up top apparently, which is going to be interesting. Maybe this is the football club trying to protect us from what we're about to witness, everyone. Sorry about that.
It's funny. I mean, have you noticed on the website that all that they do is put, like, you know, they put Riyad Mahrez's greatest hits up the other day. Is this because they've got nobody, anything decent to put up from the current squad, that they're putting all the old stuff up?
Yeah, I think you're probably right, mate.
I have it.
Well done, mate. You carry on then, because I think I'm struggling here.
Right. It's I'll send you a message. I don't know if you get all these choices, but
yeah, lovely job, mate. Send it over.
I haven't got a link because it's on my computer, so I can't send you the link.
Yeah.
Sky Sports Plus. That's the channel I've got it on. Right, here we go then, guys. I'll put you in the back, Tom, and
I'll wave at you if I sort it out, mate. All right?
Yeah, not a problem.
Got you. Cheers, mate.
Not a problem. Right. Here we go. Now we are currently 2 minutes 48 in. So let me just see. And I'm going to have a problem as well because, of course, I have. I'm going to wait till we catch up on the clock. The moment it's a corner to Bristol City. 3, 18, 19, 20. And then where we are. We're up to date on that. But I'm just going to have to put my headphones in, guys. Please give me a moment. Another corner. Sorry about this. Like I say, I was expecting Tom, but the joy of and it's nearly an effort there by Bristol. It's gone over for another corner. 3 corners in succession. Bloody hell! Now remember, guys, it is a watch along, so I don't want any spoilers for goals, corners, penalties, free kicks, bookings. And now it's just gone over as well. Finally, we get a chance to have a goal kick. So Bristol City coming at us, I have to say, right from the start. Yeah, I know, Anthony. Surely, after all this time, Anthony, you know how these timing things work. Surely. I mean, come on. Surprised that you've got to say something like that, Anthony. Attack is the best form of defence against Leicester. Oh! Nick Overreed there with a shot. And there was nobody there. Somebody there could have just tapped it in. Yeah, please smash the likes. Yeah. How somebody didn't get put that in for Leicester, I do not know. I really, really don't. You watch. AU is going to AU's going to go and get a hat trick now. It was Mavididi who shot it, and Reed and AU there. Good ball up from James, but Mavididi took the shot, it was saved, and just Leicester players, nobody taking that chance to run in and try and get on the end of it. Coley forward now. So head tennis at the moment. But it's with just inside our half on this near side. Upfield from Bristol. But Leicester get it away, but not very well. There's a free kick. Fatawu went down. It's a free kick for Leicester off Matt Bird. I'm sorry that we've no Tom. I know my commentary's not as good as his, but it is the way it works out, I'm afraid. Rowett trying to give some instructions. To what, to whom, to when, who knows? Mate, I've had a heart attack. I didn't risk it. I should go off and support Man City, shouldn't I? Don't forget to smash those likes, guys. So Leicester just playing it around the back. Who knew? Right, let me just... Yeah, there are empty seats. That's right. There's a lot of empty seats around. So Leicester have it at the moment with James in the middle of the field, looking for options. Thomas tries to do something with it. In fact, they're getting in their own way, these Leicester players, at the moment. Doesn't help. It doesn't help when the commentators reminding us of how good we used to be. We're keeping control of possession at the moment, but that's about it. Hi, James. How you doing? It's a very, very... Oh, they've got a head coach. Gerard Struber is their head coach. Drake, we're not, though. We don't cheat with PSR, do we? I mean, I know I go mad about Leicester, but, you know, I want them to prove me wrong. I want Rowett to suddenly be a master technician and AU to score a hat-trick. Avadidi on the far side. Tries to get it past a player, and he just kicks it straight against his legs. Avadidi now. Wayne, you know you don't do that, mate. Honestly, I'm surrounded by just idiots and fools. So they're trying to get it out from the back at the moment. Bristol. Bristol are in white, obviously kicking from right to left.
Looks like I'm back, guys. It's Leicester 1, Bristol City 0. Free kick just came in. It's been headed in at the back post, Chris, so you can play that goal siren, mate. Leicester 1, Bristol City 0. It's Ben Nelson from the set piece. Sorry for the chaos, everyone, but we're winning 1-0. I didn't miss that goal, did I? Great goal. Great ball in there. Ben Nelson the back. It was taken in there. It was a running shot there from... Sorry, it was a free kick there. Crossed in by Jordan James at the back post, unmarked. Ben Nelson heads it easily into the back of the net. It is Leicester 1, Bristol City 0. Come on, guys. Get the hype in the chat. Hit that like.
Go! Back of the net.
Yeah, sorry it took me a minute there, guys, to get all that sorted. I realised what I was doing wrong. It was the plus element, but there we go. Anyway, yeah, we are 1-0 up, would you believe it? I just got in just when I saw the free kick had been awarded to Leicester, and then Jordan James just pinged it into the back post, and then we're 1-0 up. Goodness me, would you believe it? Especially after the Bristol City onslaught with free corners early on. But now Bristol City are coming back at us. And obviously, they're going from right to left, like Chris rightly said. Going to be a pass in towards the box here. And it's going to deflect behind here for another corner for Bristol City. Jordan James there is looking at the referee and saying he's got studs on his left-hand side there. He got kicked in the side and hit the ground. The referee allowed the game to continue. Hopefully, that bodes well for Hamza Chowdhury tonight. He's going to be a little bit physical here. Sorry, boy. Sorry, mate. My apologies. I didn't realise. I thought you were on the same as me, Chris. Oh, my word. So I've ruined Chris's night as well, guys. Chris, my sincere apologies, mate. But anyway, going to be a corner coming in now. It's going to be for Bristol City. It's going to be an in-swinger from the far side in towards the 6-yard box. It went past 2 Leicester players, headed clear, and now there's going to be an opportunity here to maybe break on the counter with Mavrididi, but it's been shielded back there by Bristol City, back to Morsey on the halfway line. 15 minutes coming up in the book here. So about 14 and a half minutes. And it's going to come down to the right-hand side now for number 21 of Bristol City. I've got to get my bit of paper here. The chaos of this, guys. And now Morsey's trying to drive through the middle, just outside the D here. Bristol City player hits the deck under the tackle from James. Looks a bit like afters from what happened before. Now Leicester are trying to break on the far-hand side. It's going to come all the way back there to Bristol City, and their 3 centre-backs here are out of there. But anyway, we are. Yeah, different times tonight for everyone, Prashant, I think, mate, including Chris. So apologies, anyone, if I was either behind you or ahead of you there. But like we say, no spoilers in the chat. Just literally, once I've reacted to it, then we know we're good. And I must remember that when Chris is reacting to it, because even I've been the bad boy there. My apologies. Back to the Bristol City goalkeeper now. There is Ayu's now trying to rush around and trying to drive a bit of pressing onto the goalkeeper there. Going to be brought out from the back line here and now passed down to Twine, who's sat on the halfway line. 3 players ahead of him here on this near hand side. He's been shielded well there by Fatawu. And now it's going to come back to Morsey. Morsey comes over halfway, and it's going to be 1-2 here for Bristol City again with Twine. Got some good shape here, Leicester. Now JJ's getting involved here, and he's going to be brought down. Sorry, it's Skip, actually, not JJ. It's going to be more difficult to differentiate today between which central midfielder is which, because obviously James and Skip have got exactly the same hairstyle, whereas Winks is a little bit more darker haired, isn't he? Hamza now holding onto the ball right back. Going to be played back down to Skip, trying to play it down here to Decordova. Reed has been bundled over, and McCrory's going to give away the free kick. We talk about Hamza being a bit far right wing back for us, or right back for us. McCrory is exactly the same for them as well. I will indeed. Yeah, I know he will. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Thank God no VAR. Very good point there. And as I say that, Chris, you might have to come back in because things have just gone the opposite way for me now. But I'll just quickly see if I can get myself back online. It could be as chaotic as streams tonight, isn't it, guys? But that's why you're here, and that's why you want to hit that like button for us. Unbelievable. Crazy start, crazy football club, crazy. But anyway, we're 1-0 up. That's the most important thing. And the 3 points is all that matters to us here tonight, guys. We just need to get the 3 points. Hamza with the ball now, lays it off again. I think you might be going, Chris. Do you want to carry on?
What a night! What a night!
Well, my apologies to you, because I thought I was actually behind you, and then I wasn't. So I'm so sorry.
No, I'm not going to tell you off later. It happened, mate. It was just funny. But no, it was. I literally hadn't taken the free kick when I left. And, I was just about to unplug these headphones, and you said, "No, you got to come back on."
Yeah, you do, mate. Because I'm currently, I'm currently held up here, so I might need to wait. Yeah, so I'll let you take over, and I won't give any spoilers.
My clock is as per the one on the top of the screen there.
Yeah.
A long shot there from Fulham, but it could break for Leicester here. For Fatawu. Oh, he had the chance to take it away. He doesn't. Plays it back to Decova Reed, who comes into the Fulham half. Fatawu twice there, he was passing it back, and he goes all the way back. Not quite as far as Talarchik, but we are... Oh, that was a bad ball forward there from Thomas, giving it away. And now Bristol City can break. We've got 4 at the back in a line. The play behind Chowdhury, he's seen him now. He's watching him. It's in the box, in the Leicester box. But it's a bad ball by Bristol. It's up in the air. It's headed, but not very clear from Decova Reed. And it's back on the halfway line with the Whites of Bristol.
Yeah, a bit of a chess match so far. There's both teams trying to get back into shape quickly, aren't they?
They are. It's not been, apart from the goal, it's not been the most exciting of starts, has it?
No, there's a lot of set piece opportunities, isn't there, with the corners each team is getting as well.
We can't get this ball clear at the moment. The player went down, but no foul, says the referee. Oh, that's... here comes Skip. Skip, lovely turn and run. Finds Fatawu on the wing now, coming down the right-hand side. He's going down past the defender, but there's no... Oh, he's tackled. He's tackled. It's going to be a throw into Leicester right at the corner flag, literally level with the corner of the D. There was nobody in the box for Fatawu to pass to, though. If he had, got the ball in there. There was nobody for him to pass to.
Everyone should keep an eye on Jordan Ayew and see where he wanders off to, because we know he's got a thing for drifting out to the left, hasn't he? We need him.
He could have gone on that, got on the end of that cross from Mavididi.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many times you get in that position this year, and there's just no one there, is there? We've got to get better at this, Chris.
Chowdhury's run all the way upfield to take the throw in. Ayew's in there. He does look like the lead singer with Hot Chocolate. Brown, rest in peace.
Let's hope we're thinking Leicester are you sexy thing tonight, but I doubt it.
I'm thinking everyone's a winner, baby.
I must watch the full Monty again.
Oh no, it's a corner. Is it? Yeah, it is a corner. I mean, that was the first exciting thing in the first 5 or so minutes, that Bristol had 3 corners.
Yeah, was that from Fatawu?
Oh, it's a throw-in, not a corner.
Yeah, that was just when Fatawu got challenged, yeah? Just making sure I know where I am.
I'm at 1957.
Oh, no, I'm way behind you. That's okay.
So Thomas with a long throw. And it is a long throw. Oh, the goalkeeper comes and punches it clear. But it only goes as far as Leicester can come again. Oh, Jordan James loses the ball there. Oh, and then Bristol City put it out on the far side. 1-0, 20 minutes gone.
Well, we'll take the 1-0 lead, won't we, Chris, at this point?
Yeah. No other goals in any of the games at all.
Hopefully we can keep building on this. I mean, don't sit back on a 1-0 lead. Looks like to me, though, we're keeping the ball down their end, though, which is good. I
believe in miracles, says Phil. I have a child's prayer. Pray that we can get 3 points. Oh, we're going to go through the whole of the Hot Chocolate back catalogue here.
I think I only know the one song. I wish I knew more, guys.
I used to love Hot Chocolate. I went to see them at Blackburn. Was it Blackburn Town Hall or wherever it was in Blackburn? We went to see them when I lived there.
How full's the stadium tonight? It looks quite empty.
A lot of empty seats.
Yeah, it looks quite empty, doesn't it?
Thing is, though, you've got to say, with all these games coming, how can people afford it?
Well, this is it, exactly. Unless they've got season tickets, but a lot of people not going with their season tickets, are they? They're not going to cancel it.
Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, Ayew. Fair play to Ayew. Took that down well there. Oh, and then a ball. Bristol City defending here. Just on their 18-yard box. Now they bring it out. A long ball over the top. And it finds a good ball. It finds the defender. Chowdhury comes in with a great, great tackle there from Hamza Chowdhury. I've always said this Leicester City side were brilliant, you know.
Long way to go. Yeah, we've still got about 70 minutes plus any added time to go. But nice to see Hamza sticking on that right side of being strong but not undisciplined so far.
Yes, yeah. What time are you on, by the way?
I'm definitely a minute behind you, but don't worry about it. You're going to get your revenge on me later, which is fine.
Yeah. Too expensive. Yes, it is.
Oh, Hamza is, yeah. I mean, all of them are.
One of the football, I think he needs to go all the time. If you've got a season ticket, it's fine. If you can afford a season ticket, that is. But to pay for it on a match-by-match basis, if you've got kids, it's just so stupid now.
It's gone up a lot in a decade, hasn't it?
Yes.
Incredible. I used to be able to afford to go to quite a lot of games, but now it is very difficult.
By the way, if anybody's wondering, the sale is still on in the shop of the retro shirts, I do believe.
Yeah, we're holding on to nostalgia now, like you say, with the social media posts, aren't we, Chris?
Yeah, it is becoming like the DFS sale, to be honest with you. Still Archie boots it upfield, goes for the long ball. Oh, Fatawu. Didn't get on it, but it's gone over. He's got it. Oh, he's found his good ball. Oh, it's in the post. Oh, we're in the post. No. And I've suddenly lost all my sound. I don't know what's happened there. We hit the post.
Oh, these fine margins we've seen so far this season. Let's hope anyone doesn't haunt us. It's a night for Fatawu where he needs to kind of put in a performance like we know he can.
Yes, yeah. You may have to take it back over now because I've lost mine.
No, I haven't caught up to that where you were a minute ago, Chris. So it might be difficult, but we'll try, mate. Anyway. We should definitely move abroad, Chris, and set up like in a pub somewhere.
Yes, we should. Yes, we should. I'm back. Oh, and there's why I've got no sound, because mid-celebration, I pull my headphones out.
I got to be careful. I normally make my microphone make a scratchy noise if I pull on it too much.
But that was a lovely... I mean, Fatawu got lucky. He went to try and... the long ball from Stolarczyk, he tried to take it on his head, and it didn't work out. It went over him and the defender. He turned and ran with it, and we come away again here. Cover Reed. He's got Fatawu. He's in the box. Oh, Fatawu tries to do a back heel, and it didn't come off to Delcova Reed, who's still got the ball. Gets it to Chowdhury. I'll come back to that point I was making before. Now it goes back to the halfway line. Now it was a lovely... Stolarczyk didn't play out from the back, just kicked it upfield. It went over the defender and Hamza's head. Hamza, fair play to him, came inside, played the ball across, went out, I think it was to Nelson again. And he hit it, and I thought it was going in, and it hit the post. Went across the goal and hit the post.
No worries. I think I'm ahead of you again now, Chris. Oh, you said you hit the post, yeah? So, that was Fatawu, was it, hitting the post?
No, Nelson.
Oh, okay, no worries.
It's an offside now. My time is what I'm on at the...
This is going to be chaos. I'm at 26:15.
I'm on... Oh, you're on 26:15?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, do you want me to lead it?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Because I'm a long way behind you.
All right, Bristol City are coming down the left here with Twine. He's trying to play a ball.
Did you say lead it? I'm sorry, I know. I want to leave it.
No. Oh, lead it. No, I was going to say lead it for you, but then I'm now getting problems with freezing. So
yeah, it is. Oh, mine's working, so we'll stick with me. You stay there, and you can comment on what I'm saying if you want. We did talk about doing this once, didn't we?
Yeah, we'll get this better by next season when we're in League One. We'll be able to have it a bit more organised.
No, normally we don't have any problems. It's just that it's on one of those weird channels tonight.
Yeah, it is, exactly.
Anyway, they have it do Bristol City, an hour and a half, midway an hour and a half, just playing little triangles at the moment.
I'm just going to keep nailing beers, I think, tonight. I think that's the best way to get through this situation anyway. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Anyway, Delcova Reed, inside, gets it back, plays it to Fatawu again, to Skip. Skip just plays it across to Nelson. Nelson finds Mavididi on the far side. He does a few step overs. Of course he does. What else would he do? Then he plays it back to Nelson. Now he's across to Chowdhury. And it's back into our own half, along the halfway line with a Coley. Back to Nelson. Where's Thomas gone? Oh, there he is.
They're still inverting into the middle quite a lot.
He is, isn't he? Which isn't a bad thing, because like we say, that's probably a better role for him. Skip keeps hold of the ball. James, Mavididi, chips it into the box. Oh, it's an overhead kick. Oh! Yeah! 2-0! 2-0! And he's not even cheering. He's not even celebrating. How did that go in? Wow. 2-0? Well, mind you, we've been here before with Bristol City, haven't we, Tom?
We have. It was 2-0 up last time. I mean, Delcova Reed did a great job there winning that little mini duel. He somehow got his foot on it to get Mavididi free out of the back post, and obviously great one to get it in the back of the net. Phew, Chris, phew.
Play the jingle, Tom. Play the jingle.
I will go and find the jingle for us, guys. 1 second there. Do.
There we go. So, 2-0.
Yeah, it was good work from Delcova Reed. You know, in the Premier League, you wonder if the referee would have given a free kick for the attempt at the overhead kick there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying not to be.
I tell you what, like I said before the show, Rowett, master technician, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I went for 2-0, and now I'm wondering if I've slightly undersold this a little bit because
Well, of course, I went 2-0, but I did go 2-0 to Leicester, didn't I?
I know. Well, this is well, yeah. You went for something, Chris. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, ultimately, like we can predict it wrong, and it's fine as long as we get the result. Like I say, we want to be proved wrong, guys, and this is great.
I said that when I was commentating. That's all we asked for. We want to be proved wrong. Oh, Portsmouth are losing 1-0 to Swansea.
Excellent stuff. That's what we want to hear as well. Brilliant.
Yes.
Keep it coming. Drag them down with us.
Yeah. Now I'm getting a bit of a nosebleed here, guys.
I want to see us keep attacking here. I mean, you think goal difference could become crucial?
Corner to Bristol City. It comes in. We haven't got it clear. Finally, Chowdhury with a good old up and under, but it's headed back in. James can't get it out because he boots it against his own player. It's still with Swansea. We do seem to do it like this, like a last-minute defending, don't we?
Well, I think it's a part of what we're going to have to do. I mean, last time we was too much reliant on it in the second half, weren't we? We didn't have the attacking outlet. I mean, as long as the team doesn't just go, we've done a good job now and it's 2-0, I'm going to be fine. We've got to keep trying to score goals, right?
Yeah, we can't slip out back into this. Gentlemen and ladies, we are in 21st position on 38 points.
Oh, I know, like nosebleed territory, like you say. But also, Chris, the game's favouring the other teams coming up next. We need to get points now. The
Yes.
time is now. There is no other time.
Yeah. We did say, didn't we, that this is probably the game that we needed to win, that we could possibly win, that we might win.
Yeah, especially when QPR are a bogey team for us and they're up next.
Yes, yeah. This is why we have no spoilers advisor.
Yeah, it's just we're trying. Yeah, it's difficult. Normally, it's a bit more smoother than this. Tonight, it's more like the two Ronnies on the Christmas special, isn't it? But we're trying. Cheers.
Tonight,
drinking, honestly.
I don't remember Ronnie Corbett ever leaning across and taking a swig of. Comes in. Oh, it's headed clear.
Oh.
Headed clear, and it's back in again. Oh. Nelson! Nelson and Stolarczyk, sort yourselves out. Nelson's having a look at Stolarczyk, pats him on the arse. I don't know who called for that then. It wasn't up and under. I think he got the call, Nelson. He got the call, but then Stolarczyk dropped the ball when he went up for it.
We've seen this before, and this is why we were quite happy with Begovic in there, weren't we? Because they seem to be listening to his calls a bit more. I would say trusting Jacob, your defenders. He's got a lot better at this the last few games at coming out and calling for it.
I'm sorry, whoever your goalkeeper is, even when it was Danny Ward, if he shouts mine, you leave it. That's the thing. That's the rule.
Well, exactly.
But he did give us a bit of a worry then, but worry over. They do say, don't they, 2-0 is the hardest lead to defend.
It is, yeah, because the next goal can completely throw your mentality. And this team is mentally weak, Chris. Our boys are mentally weak, so we need to...
Side. Oh, good defending by Dakova Reed. Oh, Fitaru goes past. He was barged then and he didn't go down. Oh, a lovely ball. Oh, no, it's not a lovely ball. It is a lovely ball because the Bristol City guy didn't get to it. It wasn't going to be a lovely ball, but it ended up going all the way across. Now,
yeah, very stretched.
Into the box. Oh, and it's all over everybody and out for a goal kick.
Yeah, we're stretching them quite nicely here, aren't we? But I say they're defensive problems, Chris, having a lot of their main players out, not having a left wing back available today, apart from Pring on the bench as well, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, this is an opportunity we have to take, today.
Yeah. 2-0, half an hour gone, guys.
Encouraging. We should have seen this earlier in the season, shouldn't we? My word.
Like you say, though, a long way to go yet.
Oh, I know. Don't be 2-2 again, please. No, can't take it anymore.
So throw into Bristol City, halfway in their half.
Interesting.
Talking about Vestergaard, when he returns from his injury, I don't know if he's back before the end of the season.
Well,
you drop a Coley?
I think it's a groin problem. He has to have groin surgery, Chris, which puts me more in the Christensen category for him, where he's probably going to be close, isn't he, if he's going to come back at all?
It's an offside, I think, and then it's offside. Free kick to Leicester. Yeah, I don't think I would I don't think I would have would drop him anyway, because like you said, there's a lot to be said with the back line of keeping a regular. See what,
Yeah,
Callum Davidson hasn't changed at all, has he?
no, I mean, the interesting about Vestergaard is if you're trying to play like a higher line, then you'd argue you don't really want to pick him. However, they have been playing a high line offside trap under Rowett.
Yes.
So positioning becomes more important than actual speed then, doesn't it?
Skip being a prime Brazilian there with that. Oh, lovely ball up to... Oh, Mavididi couldn't quite control it. Sorry, Skip there. Bit of a back heel to wrong footer Bristol City midfielder. Lovely ball over to Mavididi, just a little bit too hard.
Yeah, don't get too cocky there, mate. We still want to, get 3 points.
Yes, yeah. It is confidence. It is.
Yeah.
Oh, James. Oh, he gives it away. Oh, Chowdhury. Oh, it's going to be a yellow card for Chowdhury. Yep, first yellow card of the day goes to Hamza Chowdhury.
Let me write this down.
Match day bingo.
I was going to say, I'll write this down for match day bingo next time. What minute will Hamza get a yellow card?
Yeah. A tiny bit late. Oh, here we go, guys. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, my God, mate.
Cheers.
Cheers. I think that's where we go wrong this season. We've been drinking more heavily today for this show, and it seems to be paying dividends to the on-performance on the pitch.
Yes.
The full-time watch-along will post-match will just be me slurring every word imaginable, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you did well.
Yeah, some would say they could understand that.
Yeah, well, if you all drink at the same time as us.
Just to let you know, it was Jordan James with the assist for Nelson and Dakova Reed with the assist for Fatawu.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, West Brom will be watching this thinking, oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, they've got similar problems to us. And I think they've got a good team on paper as well. I bet a lot of teams look at us like this, though, Chris, don't they?
Jordan Ayew? Who knew he'd win us a free kick, eh?
We need to stop making sure the referees in charge of our games come from the Premier League. I think we'd probably get twice the amount of free kicks for Jordan Ayew.
At the moment, it is Bristol City with just short of 55%. XG, theirs is 0.04, ours is 0.44. We've had 8 shots to their 2, of which 4 have been on target.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Oh, that was a lovely through ball, but it did go all the way through to their keeper. Are they going to play out from the back? Yes, they are. I tell you what, though, you've got to look at this and go, I know we're in the shit and we're struggling, but I have you're welcome, Pashan. You've got to look at it and go, glad we're not Sheffield Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Let's hope it doesn't get that bad. I mean, if we did get relegated, Chris, it could be possible, couldn't it? They got minus 15 points off next year, haven't they?
Well, they're talking about it, aren't they? Yes.
Well, they announced it today, I think, that it's going to happen, yeah.
Oh, I thought they'd announced it as a possible.
Oh, okay, maybe. I think I read it as it was going to happen, but who knows?
But then again, it depends what you're watching. I watched something that said Mike Ashley's interested. Then I put Sky Sports on, and it said he's not taking part. He's been ruled out of the bidding. So apparently, you have to pay 25% of what the creditors are owed, and one of the creditors is Chanziri.
Yeah, and he's asking 15 million.
Yeah. And Mike Ashley's gone, I ain't paying him.
No, exactly.
It's ridiculous. Why they helping? Why the EFL covering Chanziri's back?
Well, also the EFL have said he's a fit and proper owner, so surely there's an argument for the Sheffield Wednesday fans to maybe take some action against the EFL.
Yeah, well, yes. Oh, there's a cross into the box. Oh, good header out there by Thomas. Yeah. Mr. Barton, don't say anything. All I will say is I can lend you a £5.
We could end up with him yet if things keep going the way they're going.
Yeah, I don't think it would even he won't scratch the surface, will it? But I mean, there's having a moan about somebody, and he was over the top, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's it. What minute are you on here, Chris? Just so I know.
I will tell you again, as per the clock.
You're literally dead on the clock, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a couple of seconds out from the clock.
Okay, right. Okay, it's time for me to stay quiet then.
Oh.
No, not like that. I'm not. No, there's no spoiler there. Gray, don't kick me out. There's no spoiler.
I thought for a minute.
No, there wasn't. No, I've learnt my lesson. I've been a bad boy.
So, 39 minutes. Shouldn't be much stoppage time.
No, it's been quite a flowing game so far. Not much in the stoppage. There could have been one for JJ, but the referee didn't give it, did he? He let play carry on.
No. It's not been the most exciting of halves. Well, apart from that, we're 2-0 up. But
no.
Oh, now Preston come away with it down this left-hand side. Oh, a lovely. Oh, got past Chowdhury easily.
It's Bristol City. They look like Preston because they're in white tonight, guys, but it's Bristol City, Chris.
What did I say?
You said Preston.
Oh, did I got the colour of the fucking shirts. Why? Why are they wearing the away shirt? They're fucking red. They don't clash with us, for God's sake.
It's all to sell shirts, Chris, isn't it? It's all for the money, baby.
Money. Must be funny. A long shot coming in here. Oh, but it hits a Coley. So it didn't go any further. But they still got it. I tell you what. The cross comes in. Oh, headed clear then again by Thomas. Now they've got it on the right-hand side.
Yeah, a bit of pressure there, but we did a very good job of just getting bodies in the way, didn't we?
Still got it. And it's a shot on it. It comes off our player again. So Coley, twice then. He's going to have bruises in the morning.
It's such a weird league. The way this game has gone, I kind of go, why are we in the mess we're in? Because it's really not that good of a league, is it, guys?
Because we don't play like this week in, week out, do we?
No, I suppose not.
Now we can break. Hang on, now we can break for Taru. Comes into our own half. Ayu's the only one that's up with him. From the far side, Mavadidi. And he plays it back to Dakova Reed, who steps on the ball. Because that's the best thing to do when you've got numbers up. And, of course, we haven't now because they've got numbers back. Now we play back to our own half.
Don't say they're starting to hold on to possession already here, because it looked to me like Dakova Reed there was kind of like, we've only got 49 minutes to go in the rest of the game. We might as well start killing time.
Yeah. I mean, Mavadidi, he had... Also, Fatu only had Ayu in the middle and Mavadidi on the far side. Played it back to Dakova Reed, who just kind of stood on the ball.
Yeah, he did. He just sort of looked around, didn't he?
Portsmouth 0. Swansea 2, Portsmouth 0, everybody. That's doing us a favour. Thank you, Swansea. Always like the Welsh. Lovely people.
Time to lump on the 3-2.
Them as well. What's that, sorry?
I was going to say time to lump on the 3-2 for Pompey, because I'll probably get one in a minute, and who knows?
Yeah, yes. My postman will not be happy.
Really average championship game of football, this, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a free kick not to Preston, it's a free kick to Bristol. No wonder we're struggling if we're playing two teams.
Well, that's it, exactly. No, well done, advisor. Make sure, guys, you did very good biting your tongue. Make sure you do, guys. We do appreciate it. No spoilers.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Gray would have been hanging over the old kick button had you not held your tongue.
You've already kicked out Wayne today, so that sums it up. Hope Wayne's enjoying it.
I had to kick Wayne out earlier.
Yeah. I've lost everything now, Chris, so we're back to you, my friend.
Back to me. So it's back with Bristol's keeper, who boots it up long. Tell you what I've noticed with Bristol, they do like to attack down their left, our right. There's very little going down the other side.
Yeah, a lot of teams do this. Ipswich kind of did this as well. There's overloads in the championship, isn't there? A lot of the time where you'll see tag teams of like the left back and the winger going down one side to try and create that opportunity for teams. And you've got to be able to exploit the spreading of the play and the counter attack quite quickly, which is something we've been terrible at this season, really.
Yeah.
I was just thinking to myself, like, I hope one day the EFL does its own streaming service because, like, my hockey subscription, Chris, cost me like 25p a game. I mean, like,
Premier League are introducing it next season
I
in
think they should.
Singapore.
Yeah,
They're
I think it's-
trialing it out in Singapore to see how it goes.
yeah, I think the EFL should do it.
Yeah. Smash the lights, guys. Thing is, would they get much with League One and League Two? Probably not.
It's difficult, isn't it? I mean, I wonder if long-term League Two will become more like the National League, maybe regionalised because of the money side of it, because it's a long way to travel.
Regionalised anyway.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, where I am with Exeter and Plymouth, they're already at a massive disadvantage trying to travel off the bloody country every week.
Yeah. Oh, good interception there by Nelson. Hey, you! Fucking move your arse, hey, you! Sorry.
No, you're fine, Chris. No, say it as it is, mate.
Oh, Chowdhury. Is that a corner? It is, it's a corner. Yeah, maybe they're targeting Chowdhury because he's on that yellow card.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would because he's a hothead. I mean, like, maybe we need to get Ricky on at half time. I mean, what would your half time subs be, guys, in the chat?
I'd take AU off straight away.
Yeah, I would as well. Yeah.
He's done sweet FA.
Ironically, he's probably pressed a bit more than Daka does, but he just doesn't do a lot. He hasn't got that thing with the ball that Daka's got.
Yeah, shot from outside the box from Bristol, but it goes high and wide. Yeah, I would agree, Nate. I would agree. It's obviously half time because we know that I can see Wayne's come in, so I know it's half time.
You and Wayne going to do half time, mate, to give me a break to go be shocked outside?
1 minute of stoppage time to go.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, only the 1 minute, guys, of stoppage time, not long.
Oh, no, it is. It's half time. It's half time. So, yeah, I'll carry on, mate. I don't mind working through,
Bless you, mate. Bless you. I'll see you for the second half, mate. Maybe we should do the same again because I'm a bit like you. Our mind's a bit iffy.
Yeah, not a problem, mate. See you in a bit. Cheers.
See you in a bit. Cheers, mate.
And we'll bring Wayne in. Wayne, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good day, whatever it is. How the devil are you?
What a rubbish half game of football, Chris.
I mean, technically, it wasn't the best, was it? But, like I get being told, there's only one stat that matters, and that's the one going along the bottom.
Well, it is actually, Chris. We've got an IOXG. We've had... So here's the thing about possession. So Bristol City had nearly 60% possession. We've had 41, but we've got 8 shots, 4 on target.
That, you've got to say, look, I said at the start of the show, what a lovely squad, team that he'd picked. And I thought he'd gone for the experience. And I thought this team's going to get us a win. Nothing less than that. And AO up front was a master decision. I mean, no. I mean, I didn't, obviously. He's proved me wrong. But that's all we want to do is to be proved wrong, isn't it?
It is. And to be honest, one thing Rowett did say, though, post the Norwich game, because he was bemused at how we played against Norwich, considering how we played against Stoke and Middlesbrough. And he did say the players looked tired, and if it might have been the amount of matches. So that's why I think he changed things up a bit. So we're fresh for the weekend. And really, I suppose the manager, you need to do that, really. And we've looked more energetic. We've looked as organised as I think we have been. But the press is really good. We look organised. And you got to say, on the first half performance, that's as good as we've played.
Yeah,
that's a really good, solid performance. That is.
I think so. Keith, I mean, if you don't be naughty, you don't get kicked out. It's as simple as that. So if people are naughty and come in and are silly or they spam or they're giving things away, you get kicked out. I'm sorry, those are the rules, and they've been the rules for 5 seasons now, and if people are stupid enough not to follow them, then goodbye. Good night, sweetheart, as they say. This was the game, and look, I said I'd remind Tom, and I will do, that he said this was the game when he would decide about Gary afterwards, because this is the one, although he did kind of say it a little bit about Norwich as well. But I guess they're not on a good run at the moment, Bristol. This was the game to go out there and get something, I guess, especially with the games that are coming up.
Yeah, they lost the last two, Chris. But that's still a difficult. We've had a difficult run of games that I think Rowett was judged a bit harshly on the fact that he was taking a group of players that were on the knees and in the middle of the clear out. But so it's like when JJ wasn't played, it's like, well, yeah, it wasn't played because he was redlining. So sometimes as fans, we can get a bit demanding, like, why isn't he doing this? Why isn't he doing that? But JJ has looked really good today, actually. Yeah. So it seems that Rowett is, and on his post-match, he does talk like he's aware of where the players are individually, and he's trying to get the best out of them and the best out of the squad. And you have to say, I mean, look, was I disappointed with Ayew starting? 100%. But you got to say, is it working?
Well,
yes.
It's worked for 45 minutes. How often have we seen a 45-minute performance?
True.
All I'll say is Leicester City 3, Southampton 0 at this point. And if you go back to this game at Bristol, at Ashton Gate, half-time, it was Leicester City 2, Bristol City 0, and that ended up 2-2. So let's not get too excited. We got so excited against Ipswich, and then in the second half, like I say, I mean, I put a picture of Rorke's Drift up in Zulu. It was like that; they were coming at us that much. So let me ask you: okay, finally, I get Chowdhury coming in for Ricardo, although I'd have sooner had a Luco in. I think, as somebody's just said in the chat, I think he's got he's got to be careful because he is on a yellow. He's a red card.
Hamza's got to be careful, Chris.
Yes, I know.
You've never ever said that before, Chris.
If you got him as a match bingo to be sent off, then you could be a winner. So that I kind of get that, although I would have preferred a Luco. But what do you think about Winks being taken off? No, not taken off. Winks being dropped for James, or would you have taken Skip off?
No, I think Skip's one of those players that I think we grow into love as a player because he gives 100% for the shirt. When you hear the fans talk about him that go down the match, say he does work his socks off. He's always there or thereabouts.
Say some of us always loved him, Wayne.
Yes, well, that's it, Chris. Some of us discerning fans, anyway. Yeah, but I mean, like Kate says, he tries really hard, and you're thinking it. So you got JJ coming back, and what a nice situation to be able to rotate them as well. So then Winks, he might say, well, if we can rest Winks for the midweek match against Bristol, and I do think Bristol are the weakest side that we've played in the last 5 matches, to be honest.
Since basically since Rowett's come in, really.
Yeah. So you got to look at it and think, well, that is really. So if we can end up getting a victory against Bristol, resting Winks and Ricardo, and resting Dakar and start, that's pretty damn good, to be honest.
Yeah. No. Dakova still playing, no Mukasa. I mean, he's got the assist, so again, you presume that you got to give Rowett credit for that.
Yeah, we all love Mukasa. We want him to start every game. But that's one thing that we criticised Marty with regards to JJ, and it came out that he was redlining on his stats. You know what I mean? And it's like JJ, when he pulled his hamstring, if he hadn't carried on and gone off at that the first time he went down, he might have only had a couple of weeks out. So you have got to bet, injuries and sort of redlining, you've got to bear that in mind. And it does see that's one thing that Rowett does seem on top of. He seems really on top of where the players are, what he's got available, and he'll change things if he feels he needs to.
Yes, yeah. I'm going to say, if you're watching, Jim, I've just seen your note, your message in the chat. Chris seemed like little girl at that Mavrididi.
Hey.
I've got to say, the thing is, though, you see, that being an American, he can't get excited because who can get excited watching American football?
Well,
You're watching the game and think, oh, yeah, they've got to try. Oh, finally.
yeah.
We've only been playing for 6 hours. You know what I mean?
The fan said it should be called hand egg, didn't they?
You did, yes, exactly. So, Jim, there you are. And as you've just said, 2-0, Robert out.
One of our centre halves scoring a goal from a free kick as well, Chris.
Well, Coley did it the other week, didn't he?
Yeah.
Nelson did it. It was a lovely cross in fairness. It was a lovely cross in from James. I wasn't sure for a minute if that Fatawu goal had gone in or hit the side netting.
Yeah, he caught that sweet. It just shows you if you hit it low and hard, how many strikers get the ball underneath the keeper's legs, and the keeper got there, but the force of that shot drove it through into the net.
It's one of those. We said this about Stolarczyk for Ipswich's equaliser. Should he have done better at his near post? You could say that was their goalkeeper, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could. And when you drill it that hard and low, there is a chance that, it's going to go through. But as Ronald says about the replay about Nelson did really well on that. He stood his ground. Ooh, what's that face, Chris?
Nothing really exciting, just a surprise look for me. Stoke City, these are just coming up to half time because they kicked off at 8. Stoke City 1, Ipswich Town 0. Just to run you through the other half times: Millwall 1, Derby 0, Portsmouth 0, Swansea 2. Come on, you Swans! I love the Welsh. Sheffield Wednesday 0, Watford 0. And then Wrexham 0, Hull City 1. Don't forget, guys, 7:15 tomorrow, if that's okay, Wayne. We're going to be looking at the 2 games that affect Leicester, which is a bit annoying. It's tomorrow night, but hey-ho, there we go. Would you make any changes at half-time, Wayne?
No, Scott's gone early, hasn't he? How long before we make substitutions?
The one for me, I've got to say, 2 for me. The one for me is Chowdhury, because we could end up with a second yellow, and then we're FUCKED. And I have to say, probably, let's go for it. Bring Daka on. And let that speed, you've got Mavididi, Fatawu, and Daka. This defence of theirs, Bristol's, is looking very susceptible.
It is. You'd get a hat trick against this team, wouldn't you, Chris? You would.
Quite possibly.
Like Prashant said, 65 minutes. It's the timing of. It's like the timing, isn't it? As Scott said, do you go 10 minutes into the half, wait 20 minutes? You're always nervous, aren't you, to change? It's like Tom changing from his Gegan press. Thinking, can we sustain it, or what do we need to see the game out sometimes? It's a difficult choice.
From his what?
Gegan press.
What the hell's that?
Chris, have you not been listening to... It's mentioned at least once every FM show, isn't it, Tom?
It's heavy metal football. It's just a high intensity system. It's what Jurgen Klopp really sort of brought to the game, isn't it? It's lots of running, lots of intensity, and bringing it back to the game today, I think you've got a fair point here, because my thought is similar to you, Chris. 2-0 up here at half time, right? We've been in this position before, Bristol City, this year. In some ways, this is one game where you go, we can only defeat ourselves now. And we've done it this season quite a bit, haven't we? So let's see what the maturity of Rowett hopefully has brought to this group second half.
I would bring Daka. Would you make any changes yet? For me, I'd bring Ricardo on possibly for Chowdhury. I think the red card waiting to happen. And also, Ayu's offered nothing at the moment, I don't think.
I'd probably leave it another 10 minutes and then get to maybe the 60th if we can. But I'd say, look, keep an eye on Hamza definitely as the first one for Ricky, maybe as a first one. I don't want to light see with obviously Mikasa maybe at some point, and maybe for Decordova Reid to freshen that up.
Yeah. Although Decordova Reid has got an assist, so You know.
True.
That was
True,
nearly
true.
a fantastic overhead kick, which actually led to Fatahu's goal, didn't it?
Yeah, he won the ball really well, didn't he? I mean, in the Premier League, they might give that as a high kick, because he was near the guy's head, wasn't he? So I'm just, I mean, like it was really fortunate. But I mean, hey, look, I mean, I still think with Decordova, he's a bit like Hamza. You got to be a little bit careful. If he gets a bit fiery, who knows?
Players are out, so we're going to round it up. Wayne, we'll see you at full time, mate. Thanks so much for coming on. All we need now, just to prove me totally wrong, is an AU hat trick, isn't it? See you at full time. And oops, that's the wrong one, isn't it?
That's all right. We'll let you get there, mate. I'll let you take control of it. Bristol City have made a change at half-time there. It's going to be Sykes coming on. Who's the midfielder?
Don't know which one I use now.
Oh, that'll do.
Oh, there you go, sir. Yeah, that one is the one. Leicester aren't out yet, interestingly.
Yeah, the change for Bristol City is Bird coming off in centre mid for Sykes.
Bird
well
has
said.
flown, has he?
What's that, mate?
Bird has flown.
Yeah, he's flown away from them Leicester, and they brought Sykes in to replace him for the second half. And hopefully you're right there, Scott, because I could do with that money.
There's still a man out there with his rake, putting the divots down. Still a lot of empty seats, but like you say, I've got 4 kids. I mean, thankfully 3 of them aren't particularly into football, but when they were growing up, the girls wanted to go just because the boys went. You know what kids are like.
Yeah, exactly.
Chowdhury's still on.
Yeah, no changes for us at half-time, guys, so we'll have to see how this goes. I mean, let's be honest. We know how this story plans out. There'll be changes from Bristol City, and then Rowett will probably be reactive to them. Hopefully that'll work today.
Yeah. So Leicester, all in blue, kicking from right to left towards the Kop. And we've got a Bristol City in white and black shorts, and they'll be kicking to the other end. Hopefully,
I know there's a lot.
A very one-sided game.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people probably still in the concourse, but it looks very empty, the King Power tonight, doesn't it? It looks almost like there's only like 12,000 there.
Like I say, it is. I mean, unfortunately, the camera always looks at the bit where all the VIPs sit, the prawn sandwich brigade, as Roy Keane called them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, they'll be having a good time no matter, won't they? I mean, that's the thing of football. I mean, you've got all the things you could need in those suites to get you through these things.
Yeah.
Hopefully he plays like Eric Sykes. I hope so as well, mate. Yeah. I mean, they've got problems with numbers, Bristol City. Look at their bench. They're weaker than us.
We're underway. 2-0. Second half kicks off. Are Bristol going to come at us like Ipswich did? I have to say, though, in fairness, I remember when I went I went up to Burnley. It was my birthday, and Leicester were playing Burnley. It was under Nigel Pearson. It was the year we got promoted, and Burnley came up with us. And I was going to buy a ticket, and one of my friends up there, Janet, said, "No. We've got the Express has still got. They call it a box, but it isn't. It's just one big room. Like I said, we've got a table there. Come and enjoy the hospitality, freebie." I went, "Oh, yeah, if you're offering, thank you very much." And I've got to say, I didn't rush out after the half time.
No, you don't. No, it's not a normal thing for people like me or you, though, probably, Chris, is it? I mean, look at me.
I haven't often done that, I have to say. The only other time I did it, because I used to work for the Burnley Express, the only other time I hosted a match was when we played Leicester. I think it was a New Year's Day or something. It was around then, and it pissed down with rain, and the match was cancelled.
Yeah, we need to do this one, Chris, don't we? I'll change it over for you. We got the wrong timer. There you go, look.
Oh, did I pick I thought I deleted the old one.
No, you put the first half one again. Prashant's just put it across to us there very kindly. Thank you, Prashant. Yeah, it's slightly behind, but that's not a problem, is it?
Well, what I'll do,
Yeah,
I'll
good
hold
shout,
it at
mate.
that, and then once we get to that point, I'll let it go.
What tonight's taught me is I need to get back doing comedy again because I seem to be improvising with you quite well here, Chris, getting through the chaos of the logistics of the stream tonight.
Oh, we did talk. Do you remember when I first said, and you took it over? And I honestly think you are probably the better commentator out of the two of us. But I did say about us doing this, didn't I? About us having one commentator and one coming in with the facts and, being the co-commentator, if you like. Oh, hang on 1 second. Any minute now. We're in 13, 14, 17, 16, 17, 18, 19. There we go. And we're all equal. We did talk about doing this because what I used to do a few seasons ago before you actually joined us, Tom, was I used to have an opposition fan on.
Oh, fascinating. So you used to split it between home and away. Okay.
So if we were playing Arsenal, I'd have an Arsenal fan on. But again, the timings never worked out, and that didn't work. That didn't work because as much as Arsenal didn't want to celebrate when they went ahead, Melina loved Melina to bits, but she couldn't help celebrating, of course. The worst one, I had Steve Lynex doing one with me one time, and I said to him in advance of me. But every time there was a goal, he didn't keep quiet. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
It's difficult because we're all so emotionally invested in this team, right? I mean, I've been nervous about this game all day today. Like I said, I've been feeling it in my bones. We'll try and do it in summer, Chris. We'll work out a way we can get it lined up properly for next season.
Well, are you in advance of me?
I think slightly, yeah, but I'm going to stay quiet.
Well, I'm going to say, why don't you pause your stream until the times match up?
Not a bad shout there, mate.
It's a very good shout.
I'll tell you what, that's why you're paid the big bucks, Chris.
It is. It is.
Not just a pretty face, bud. Jeez. got it in the brain as well there. Look at this.
Never been a pretty face. What are you on about?
Oh, no, because when I do it, it just goes back to the live.
Oh, does it? Oh.
No, that's all right. It doesn't matter. You lead it, Chris, and I'll follow on from you.
I just thought that can sometimes. I think if it's on a normal channel, you can do it. But maybe because it's the pluses and all that. But yeah, look, 49 minutes gone. And it's Leicester who are in the Bristol City half. We're just having a lovely shot of Jordan Ayew walking across the pitch like he's walking to the bus stop. I don't know what's going on. I think is it a corner?
It's a corner to Leicester. Corner to Leicester.
Yeah. So it's a long throw. It's a long throw. Oh, now it's a corner. You say you're in advance of me. Keep quiet.
Gray, don't throw me out, Gray. I'm sorry, bud.
I'm gonna have to boot him out. Boot him out, Gray. No,
I'm just going to sit here.
And enjoy your bit. Steve Lynex, I love to bits. He is a class act. He really is. And I would actually wear, because he sent me a load of because he had Foxy 7 wear come out, and he sent me a load of sweatshirts. So have you? Fatua with the corner. Oh, it's a funny one, but it's gone all the way through. Not a very good one.
Great comment.
Plays it back to Chowdhury. Forward to James. Oh, James goes past one, but he can't get past the second.
Yeah, great comment, Rebecca, there.
If I sat here with a sweatshirt on, I'd be like I was in a sauna.
Oh, well, you might need to soon. The way energy prices are going up, Chris, we might need to all wrap up rather than put the heating on.
This is true. So it's a throw-in on the near side, halfway inside the Leicester half. I don't think the Bristol City manager, or head coach, I should say, is too happy with it. But it's Thomas picking the ball up.
Yeah, they're playing bad, Armchair. Yeah.
I still think Thomas, I mean, he's not a youngster anymore, is he? Was he 27?
Oh, he must be at least 26, 27. Yeah, I mean, he's been around the game a long time now, hasn't he, Chris? Ironic, is he more suited to the Premier League because he's not really physical enough for this league, is he?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. He has beefed up, though, but not really enough. Jeff, that's very true. He didn't care if it was Arsenal or Tottenham. He didn't care who they were playing. But if it was those two teams, he always predicted them to lose because he hated them so much.
Brilliant. That's the way you've got to do it, really.
God, I love a bit of Steve Lynott. I tell you, I did actually say to him, "Did he fancy coming back onto a show?" So don't panic too much. We might actually see a bit more of Steve on the channel again.
Oh, that'd be lovely. You know, I mean, like, I hate to make Steve feel old, but he's someone I grew up watching.
Yeah, me as well. You know, I always. Oh, hang on, Bristol City into the Leicester. Oh no, well done there, Ben Nelson.
It's going to be an interesting second half dynamic here. It was raised in the chat a minute ago, and I can't remember who said it, but bless you made a really good comment there about how we can't get into the mindset of what we did against Ipswich. Just stop defending to a blue in the face. We've got to be attacking as well.
Yeah. Although, in fairness, Bristol City aren't coming at us like Ipswich did.
No, I mean...
If Leicester concede one, though, and we're just giving the ball away again, if we concede one, that doubt's going to be in our minds, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, because it's deep rooted there for 2 years.
Nelson getting his head on it as well. Oh, Mavididi tried a bit of trickery there. Would have been good if it came on. I thought he was 24. I thought he was older than that now.
Is he only 20? Well, he debuted when he was 18, so that's probably right, actually, isn't it? When was he 20? Yes, he was 24, 20. Yeah, no, that's about right. Well said, Dorco.
So technically... Oh, ball comes in! Oh!
Good job, Hamza, there.
Yeah. Good defending, Hamza.
Although he was the wrong side of him, but at least he managed to get it out of the way.
Well, he did what we want him to do, isn't it? That's just fucking boot it into Rose's head.
Yeah, that's it. Bristol City have definitely come out, though. These first 10 minutes, they're looking a bit more lively, haven't they?
They have. Not quite the same as Ipswich, though.
No. That's probably down to quality. I mean, my biggest argument this season has been how we've lacked the ability to turn volume up when the opportunity's been there, right?
Chip into the box, but it was straight through. Poor pass into the box there by Bristol City, and Solarczyk swallowed it up and gives that underarm to Skip, who gives it him back. That goes out to a Coley. Oh, for God's sake, Leicester, then fuck off! Takovic, honestly, why are you fucking doing that, you arseholes?
Got to get us out of this. Play us out.
Why? Jeez, I mean, look, they were just passing it. Somebody had it out, and it was Takovic, and he passed it back to the defender, but then passed it back to him. Now we're breaking clear. Bataru got the breakaway. Oh, Ayew there. Not quite. It wasn't quite through to Ayew when the defender got in the way. It's a corner to Leicester. I'm sorry. That could have cost us a goal. Stoke 2, Ipswich 0 at their half-time, by the way. Sorry.
That's all right. It could have done, though, but I'll tell you what's interesting about it. That's the first time I've seen us do the Oxford United counter-attack that well.
Yeah.
Progress. We need to do that.
I mean, had that guy not got, I think it'd have been 3 and Ayew would have got a goal. Anyway, it's a corner on the far side in front of the cop. A very nice lady in a pink top I've just seen. It's into the box. Oh, the goalkeeper's dropped it. Leicester, can they take advantage? No, they can't. But they've got a corner. They've got a corner. Oh, yeah. I've got a picture of me in the Birch. What a nice man. Do you know, when I had my heart attack, it was after he had his heart attack. I don't know how he knew. Somebody must have told him. He rang me.
Yeah.
And said, are you all right? Don't forget, you've got to do this now and you've got to do that now. What a nice guy that man is.
Yeah, did you meet up with his son on holiday? Did you end up in the same place?
Punch. Yeah, no, Dean Birchnell. He's married with a couple of kids and lovely wife and kids as well. And he goes to Lanzarote a lot, and I go to Lanzarote a lot. And he happened to be there one time when I was there. Literally, same resort. Literally about 5 minutes walk from where I was staying.
You had quite a legendary drinking session there. We ended up maiming himself, didn't he? Bless him.
Yes, he did. I didn't know anything. Oh, hang on. Bristol City coming away on the attack here. Oh, it's a... Oh, well headed out. Is that Skip? Oh, Skip doing well back defence there. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, and I didn't know it's the place we will go. And we always go there for the football, unless it's Leicester when we go to Joe's place, because she always puts Leicester on for us. And we went in. We were going for Sunday lunch, and I think to watch Liverpool because that was my mate's team. And she goes, "So, how was your mate?" What do you mean? She said, "The Dean that you were with." And I went, "Well, as far as I know, he's fine. Why?" She said, "Oh, he was absolutely pissed here. Went back on his chair, didn't stop, fell, and cut his head open."
We've all done it, Chris. I've done it off a bar stool before. The bigger you are, the harder you fall, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, is it? Oh, shot. Chowdhury's in the way. Now it's headed out by a Coley. Yeah, they are coming at us now, Bristol. Leicester got to get hold of it.
Yeah, the encouraging thing here is at least we're trying to counter-attack them a bit. At least we're...
Yeah, now Ayu's got it. He can't really run, can he? What's he going to do? He tries to go down the wing. He's got nobody with him. Finally gets it back to Fatawu. And he goes all the way back to the defence. So that was a waste of time, wasn't it?
Yeah, but there's definitely been a shift up here from what we saw against Ipswich, Chris. I think we're seeing now, actually, the team is more focused on going, look, if it's in their end, we're not having to defend so much, right?
Yes.
Which is what we need to do.
Isn't as bad as the second half against Ipswich. Nelson to Thomas on this left-hand side. Mavadidi cuts inside. Back to Nelson. Yeah, I messaged him. I went, "Saw a head this morning." You got.
Oh,
I will forever be indebted to Dean and his dad, Alan Birchinall. They got me a ticket for the Leicester-Everton game when we got presented with the trophy.
Oh, yeah, unbelievable, mate. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, what? I mean, that's what this football club's all about. Really,
that is,
you know.
Yes, it is. Oh, it's a long shot! Oh! He hit the post again for Flawu from a long-range shot. How did that not go in? He went through somebody's legs there, cut inside, went past him again. Long shot. Oh no, it was wide. I thought he did the post because it hit the backboards and came back onto the pitch. You know.
I mean, it's important for us. Fatawu does play with that confidence as long as he's not doing it to the detriment of his teammates, right? But tonight he seems flowing better.
More subs for Bristol City and some notes coming on as well.
Yeah, they've got problems. They haven't got the players they can bring on to really affect this game. I mean, we talked about our bench, Chris, but they've got problems with their injuries, right, as well. So that's helpful for us tonight.
Yeah. But, I was literally on the point of paying 90 quid to an Everton fan for his ticket.
Yeah, I think most people were, weren't they?
Well, they did. There was more Leicester fans in the away end than Everton. And, of course, the risk is then, is he going to turn up and give me his ticket, you know?
Yeah.
And then I was about to say yes, and Dean messaged me, said, "Oh, my dad's got you one." And it was in there's a bit of the ground where all the people from Thailand go.
Yes, I know. Yeah, right by the yeah.
And to the right of the dugouts, and he got me one there. And I said, "Oh God!" I said, "How much do I owe you?" He said, "Just put some money in my dad's bucket when he's doing the run round the ground." And I think I put 50 quid in, to be honest with you. I put more than I needed to, but Fatawu's down. Oh no, the yellow card is coming. Oh, he's up. No, Fatawu's up. That's the good news. But there's a yellow card coming for Borges, number 21 for Bristol City. But no, I love that man. I love that man. Probably.
It was actually my highlight. It was my highlight of the trophy lift, seeing the Birch walk out with the trophy, because I felt he's always been there, you know, and like that was the man that had to come out with it for me.
Yeah,
legend.
Yeah. I tell you what, I cried. Who the guy was next to me, I don't know, but we're walking away through the whole game. It didn't matter. Do you know what I mean?
No.
When he burst Ness and Dormer, old Botticelli.
Yeah,
for
I
Chelsea.
cried a lot when that happened.
Free kick to Leicester on the far side now. All the players on the edge of the box. And it comes in. Oh, it's a low one. Bit different. Oh, fucking that was a waste of time.
Yeah, poor from Decordova Reid there, wasn't it?
Yeah. He just gave the ball away.
There's a bit of a sloppiness with Bobby that I kind of get a bit annoyed by because I know he's a talented player, but he's a bit at times just makes the easy decision and it gives the ball up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We need someone there who's going to be a bit more astute with the passing.
49 likes. Come on, guys. We like to get to 50. It helps the channel and it doesn't cost you a penny. Hull have gone 2-0 up against Wrexham.
That was bang on to be an away win after they got that great effort against Chelsea, wasn't it? Just football's weird like that.
Yeah. They weren't keen on VAR, were they, the old Hollywood stars?
No, understandably, mate. It's a load of rubbish, isn't it?
You know that, I know that. Everybody except the FA know that. Just taking all the passion and pleasure out of football, hasn't it? Oh, Skip gives it away. Oh, now they're coming breaking away now, Bristol. Oh! It's a penalty.
Yeah, it's a penalty.
For Bristol City.
And Nelson giving it away. Yeah. I don't know what to make of that. It looked like the ball was coming across two men and they just happened to collide. I don't know.
Yellow card for Nelson. I didn't think it was when I've only seen it live. Let me have a look back at the replays.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit of a easy one. Let's have a look. Goes through. Oh,
he caught the man.
Keep up. Yeah, I think it is a penalty, unfortunately, guys.
Get ready for this, guys, in the chat. Chris, get ready, your eyes on screen. What do you reckon? Come on. We need Jacob to be a hero here.
We do. We do. I mean, this is just going to give Bristol City a way in, isn't it?
Yeah, the confidence if we concede this. Chris, commentate this, mate.
So, ball's on the ground. Players on the edge of the box. Jakob checking his boots. Now he taps them against the number 18 for Bristol. He's going to take it.
Reese.
He's looking. Jakob trying to make himself look big. Here we go. He saved it! He saved it! Yes! Yeah,
chose the right side.
Penalty.
Come on.
It was a poor penalty, I have to say.
It's tonight the night we get a clean sheet.
Oh! Dakota Reed and Mamadidi getting mixed up there, and then it's offside anyway. You knew that was going to happen then, didn't you? You knew that was going to happen.
Pretty sure my poker face was pretty good there, Gray. You haven't got to throw me out.
No. Oh. It was a good set. I mean, let's be honest with you, the goalkeeper should never have to make a save, should he? It should be a penalty. It is for the key, for the penalty taker. But Jacob got down well.
He did. Just saw the replay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a poor penalty. Firstly, he didn't get enough on it. Didn't get it in the far enough in the corner there. But Jacob made a committed dive down there and a good one to get the. I was
going to say,
grabbed it in his hands.
I didn't say it because I thought it might jinx it. He didn't look confident.
No, I think Bristol City had a lot of upheaval in this transfer window, and it's what's derailed their season, ironically, Chris. And they look like us at times when we get our own heads a little bit, don't they?
Oh. Coley did well there. Cross came in. Don't know if he got a touch on it, did he?
Don't know on that one.
Just showing it again now. You are a long way. Oh, it's a poor penalty. No power. Like I say, he didn't look confident in taking it.
No, bizarre one that, wasn't it? No, it wasn't a Cody who got a touch on that. No, he just covered it off, but it was a goal kick, wasn't it?
It kind of. I read, and the commentator said, "Are we going to see a Panenka tonight?"
Oh, let's hope not.
No, it was with that one, with that kick no, it was Dworski. It was a poor penalty kick. But still, Archik had to save it.
He did. It sort of sums up our season. If you're going to keep a clean sheet, it'll be on a night where you're literally going to save a penalty.
Just going to give you some updates. Stoke City 2, Ipswich Town 1. Sheffield Wednesday 1, Watford 0.
Cool.
Portsmouth 1, Swansea City 2.
I've got both teams to score on that one. Yeah, I did tell you, put it on the 3-2 at half time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what gets me with penalties, right? Is the keeper, okay, can move across his line, but that's all he can do. But I think once the player, the penalty kick taker, once he's set off, then he shouldn't be able to stop or start or do all that. You just go and kick it. I think that's totally unfair. Because you do that, the keeper goes one way, then you just tap it the other way.
Yeah, I think they should make it one fluid motion. If you deviate away from that, you should literally have the penalty taken off you because they jump on goalkeepers coming off their line, don't they?
Yeah. How are your fluid motions, by the way? Are they good?
Going very well. Too much point. Yeah. Oh, I lost the thing off the bottom then, the mat. Yes.
Oh, the changes for Leicester. Winks is coming on. And who I can't see, Ricardo is coming on, and Daka is 3 changes. What? What is going on here? Rowett.
Come on, Daka, get me my hat trick. Come on. End this day the best way possible for me. Get me a hat trick. Come on.
So Ricardo replaces Chowdhury. Who knew that? Daka replaces Ayew, and Winks replaces James.
Right decision.
That is a good decision because it's his first start after the injury.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was a good run out for him here tonight as well, you know. So I think that's worked out well for everyone, you know. It's things turning in the positive direction for us because that was how many times do you make a substitution with Leicester recently, Chris, and we go, oh, that's quite ineffective. But actually, I think all 3 of those are okay. They're good.
I think they're 3 very good substitutions. I understand all of them. I mean, Daka should have been on from the start, in fairness. Come on, Daka, we want 3 off you now.
What is fascinating is how we played this 4-2-3-1 tonight. We've completely outplayed them. You know, like it's hard to do that against this system. It really is. I think it shows you we've been better quality-wise than what we actually put out on the pitch this season, the results we've got.
So we're battling a free kick. We've given away a free kick as soon as he comes on, Ricardo. I've got to say, I'm very, very critical of Rowett's substitutions in the last few games. But I think they were 3 very, very good decisions. It's amazing how different you feel when you're winning. Coming up to the 70-minute mark, guys.
I think the interesting thing about this as well is I think now you can see there's a vibe between Rowett and these players. And I think it's taken to probably this game to see the full vibe of it. He's worked them out. They've worked him out. And I think that's all a big part of what we can hopefully do going forward now, mate.
He has said, and look, it's one game, but he has said that he says the players are starting to buy into cheers, Gray. The players are starting to buy into his idea. Hey, Daka now! Oh, Daka.
I ain't getting my hat trick, am I, when he shoots like that?
No. I mean, my 11-month-old now, my 11-month-old granddaughter could kick the ball harder than that.
With a missed kick there from Patson Daka, we'll forgive it for the moment. It's still big 20 minutes here, Chris, like you say, because I do wonder if one goes in, then we're going to maybe get into that mentality like we've got to get
the ball. Oh, good defending by Coley. Skip's got it. Skip's had a good game.
Yeah, he has. Once again, he's been everywhere, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It's funny, I've not seen Mavrodidi much tonight.
I have. I've seen him, yeah. Again, we've tended to come down Fataru's side. Oh, no. Yeah. But it's into the box. No. Straight down Stolarczyk's throat. Good game again from Stolarczyk. Underarm.
He's looked better since he's come back, hasn't he? He looks so much more assured.
Reed. Gives it away. What the hell? Get him off.
I think Mukasa should be starting over Decordova Reed now. I think Decordova Reed's just too sloppy. Too sloppy.
Yeah. Agree. 100%. 110%. Winks now. Oh, a lovely chip across to... it would have been to Fataru, but he didn't manage to get hold of it. No, Decordova Reed, he's got the experience, I guess, but if you're not going to start Daka, start Dakova Reed in that number 9 and put Mukasa in the number 10.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, I think for some reason there must be something he's doing on the training pitch that keeps him involved here quite a lot, But yeah, a great comment there from Graham. I'm beginning to see a row at Leicester City. This is the most Championship Leicester City performance I've seen. We're not playing like a Premier League team in the Championship that's getting caught out for work rate. We're playing like a team that's a Championship. We're lacking a bit of quality in the passing, but I think the work rate's there. They're getting back in the right shape defensively is there. And now we're trying to break.
That was very lucky. Kept the ball. Fatawu now on the far side. Mavidini's running up on the near side. Fatawu's going to have a shot. And he hits the crossbar.
Just over the top of the crossbar. Just over the top.
Was it? Oh, I thought he just caught it. Oh, again, though, that's the old Fatawu. He had options to pass to. He decided not to take them for some reason. But he cut inside. The space opened up for him. No, it was over. You're quite right. I'm sorry. From where I looked, it seemed to hit the crossbar.
That's about the fourth attacking move we've had today, where it's been really silky, good football in a bit of space and trying to score really quickly through the transition. Yeah. I appreciate that. We needed that desperately. Thank you, Gary Rowett.
Yes. I mean, it's only one game.
Yep. But it's encouraging how it adds on to the things that we said. And he said it himself in the press conference because about what we needed to do. And it was similar things to me and Clibbo were saying last game.
Clean sheet.
I did say it'll be 2-0. Amazing, isn't it? And the penalty save as well.
Now, Luke Thomas. He puts a cross in, but it doesn't get past the second man. I mean, that passing then, it was one touch passing.
We didn't do that against Ipswich. We didn't even bother. Great stuff.
No. It is true, though. I did say this in the post-match, I think. When a new boss comes in or a boss that you get on with, your effort, you enjoy work, therefore you do better at it.
Yeah, exactly. If you're working for the opposite of that, then I know myself, it's difficult if you work for idiots. And you get idiot football managers as well. Thank God we didn't end up with Russell Martin.
No, just throw in there. There's nobody at the back post was a flick on. This was Fatawu on the far side. Again, somebody there. Fatawu. Oh!
So close. Fatawu with a curling strike, guys, just past the far post from outside the penalty area. He is looking lively to finish this with a third goal for us tonight. Getting closer by the shot, Chris, isn't he?
He's got his mojo back, to be honest with you, looking at it.
He's a bit like Adel Trapped. I mean, we've got to feed him. We've got to feed him and realise what he is for us. And we've got to keep that positivity of playing good football together. Yeah, he's got the ability to cut inside and unleash one. He reminds me of Mahrez when Mahrez first joined us.
Again, you could argue he had options to pass, but Craig, good evening, by the way, mate. How are you doing? We must go for that drink soon. We really must. He's a Bournemouth fan, but shush, Chris. So players are battling for this ball. They're cutting, they're cut. I mean, you're just seeing it there. I think it was Dakova Reed. He got straight onto the Bristol player. He was on it straight away.
They're running a lot more tonight and wanting to win that ball back. I think that's incredible. I think that's what we've... Interesting enough, we haven't had to battle for many second balls tonight because of how Bristol City have played. But I think everything we've done outside of that has been very good.
Jeff says there, the difference is we're not sitting on our lead. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Keep it out of your zone and keep it in their zone. And then actually you haven't got to defend for you till you're blue in the face, right? Great shout, mate.
Yeah. I mean, how often, and I've said this, and this is one of the things I agree with Clibbo, is that the best form of defence is attack.
100%, mate. 100%. Yeah, because you're keeping it in their zone.
Yeah. If you're attacking, they've got to be defending.
Yeah, well, that's it, exactly, And the thing is, they can't overcommit in their attack if they know we're going to counter-attack them through the lines quickly. Yeah. So it's a bit of a mental game, that, in football as well, isn't it?
Yeah. I must admit, No, Daka went down, but there's no free kick. Now it's coming out to this far side. Oh, Thomas. Well done, mate. Well done. Tell you what, though, I've always loved that Gary Rowett.
Oh, yeah. You weren't calling for his head the end of the last post-match, were you?
Or the start of this pre-match either. No.
Like I say, we like to be proved wrong, guys. It's a thing with this channel.
Oh, it's all the way over. He didn't get his head on it, the Bristol player, so it's gone out for a goal kick. And so Archie will take his time. And there's another sub coming up now. McCaffrey is coming on. And I think
Reed
is going off, is the obvious one. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm guessing so.
Yeah, it's over Reed.
Reed's going off, yeah. No, look, I don't like saying what I'm saying. Commentators curse. I don't like saying what I'm saying, and it's like anything else. It's just my opinion, and I do get rather excited and irate with my opinions. Believe it or not, I know you'll find that hard to believe, but we all want the club to do well, and I'm going to be post match if it ends like this. Different to how I was pre-match. Let's just leave it at that, shall we?
Have you deleted you deleted the sandwich picture yet with Rowett in the middle? That looks like Leicester's giving birth to him.
That came up that was pre-match. But come on, Piquineu deserves that. I'm sorry.
Well, as long as we get 3 points. I said tonight, 3 points is the most important thing. The good thing is so far, Chris, I think the performance has been the progression of what we needed to see. And the nice thing is it's matching up with what we've been saying on post-match for weeks now, and Rowett's been actioning it. Well done to him.
Yeah. Don't know if I said this earlier. Sheffield Wednesday 1-0 up against Watford. Did I say that earlier?
You did. I had that down as a draw tonight. Let's see if they equalise.
So, Fatawu. Mavididi, sorry. Mavididi. Winks.
And 10 minutes to do this, guys. Maybe we'll get that clean sheet as well. Come on, Leicester. Come on. I've enjoyed this, Chris. I've been drinking more.
No. Mavididi got a ball across then. Daka just didn't commit on it.
Yeah, still a few little bit things to shake out there, but I mean, they can work on that in training, can't they?
Yeah. What? Sorry, you said you were enjoying something.
I'm enjoying this tonight because I'm managing to drink a lot more because obviously I'm normally speaking non-stop, for like minutes on end, but we're splitting it. I'm getting a few more bevies down.
I am actually quite liking this.
Yeah, we'll work out a technical way to make it better for everyone so it's a more smoother product and then we'll be sorted.
I think we need to work out whoever's going to be the commentator controls the clock.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
And then whether the other person is the other person like tonight is you as in advance, you just keep stum,
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't bother me.
I think that's the way. Oh, good tackle there from Thomas.
He's done a lot better the last few games because what he's done is he's realised his positioning can actually make him twice the player.
Yeah.
Over his physical battles, which he's not very good at, but you can get around it.
Yeah. Wrexham have pulled one back against Hull. Ipswich have got two back against Stoke.
2-2.
Stoke 2, Ipswich 2. But they won't be happy, Ipswich. It's like Ipswich of old, isn't it? They always used to get an equaliser or a winner right at the end. Ball comes across, it's a poor ball cross there by Bristol City. It goes all the way across, and it's closer to the corner flag on the far side from Sykes.
I mean, looking at their body language, they look like a team that season's got away from them.
Yes, yeah.
They really do.
They are the Preston of this season, I think, because they started off really well.
They're the Preston of this season that isn't Preston, because Preston are still doing it.
Well, yeah, that is. Although they're still up there, aren't they?
And arguably, we've got QPR next, who are in a similar position. But then I do worry about QPR.
And another change for Reese off, Zorg on for Bristol City. I think that's all 5 of their substitutions now.
Yeah, they made all of them. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? They've got to really keep their legs fresh as well. And interesting how Pring hasn't got a run out because obviously they need to keep his fitness up. He's ironically similar position to us, Bristol City, because their left back is the only fit one's Pring. Our only fit one's Thomas. So they've got to keep him fit.
Oh, free kick there. Why did Thomas push him over? I didn't realise you can only make substitutions at certain times in certain windows.
I think it's you can make 3 windows and you can have up to 5 subs, so I'm not mistaken, Chris.
Yeah.
So you want to do like 2, 2 and 1.
Yeah. Right, so it's a free kick here on this near side. The players are all on the edge of the box, both teams. Be coming in left-footed from Bristol City.
Got to keep this out.
Comes over. Oh, and it's a punch. He went for a punch there, but it's a free kick to Leicester. Skip went over. Well done, Skip.
Referee's been very forgiving tonight for us in some ways because the physical nature of Bristol City, he's not given anything, has he? That's helpful.
And I tell you what as well, we've got to start to learn to be like the dark arts.
Yeah, it's part of football. I mean, everyone's probably seen the Jose Mourinho when he was at Tottenham Hotspur, the Amazon series, and like he was talking about it with Tottenham, and he was right. You got to stop being nice, but you got to do it in a way which is clever. It's part of the game.
So free kick, Stolarczyk takes it out to whoever it was. It's come back to Coley, and he places it back to Nelson to Stolarczyk. Now it's Nelson. Now he boots it left-footed upfield. And it's headed back by Bristol City. We're into the last 7 minutes, guys.
Interesting how we started adding these long balls out now. We never used to do that under Cifuentes. It was always pass yourself to death at the back and give up the ball, wasn't it?
That was half the trouble, wasn't it?
Oh, it was huge. A massive problem for us, Chris. Yeah, because then we were just literally giving up the ball closer to our goal and getting ourselves out of position. But now we're going longer and trying to at least compete for second balls. And we're not the tallest team either. So I appreciate us trying it.
But the thing is, right, I've always said this. I hate you'll know this. I hate passing out from the back.
I think it's got its place in the right time.
If you've got the right players to do it, and I don't think we have. But to me, if you, as the throw into Leicester midway in our own half on the near side, if you kick the ball long and you lose it, it's in their half. They're not probably going to score from that. It'll take a few moves for them to score.
It's like if a team hems you back in. If you can kick it out for a throwing in their half, and then you can win the second ball off them off that throwing, that's a very productive thing to do.
Yeah, where if you lose it in front of your goal, then you ask, nice from Leicester. Oh, that's just a bit short. Tell you what, can you take over for me? I'll be back in a few minutes. I just need to go and water the plants.
Yeah, because then you can do the post match while I go. No worries, mate. Yeah, okay. I'll let you take yourself out there, Chris. Yeah, so we've got about 5 minutes to go here, guys. There shouldn't be a lot of added time either because obviously it's been quite a quiet one, but it's still Leicester 2, Bristol City 0. And this is literally the injection we needed of life. And it makes the Ipswich result look so much better, doesn't it? The progression tonight has been good. We've actually got some attacking play in us, especially through the transition, which we really like this season. Here comes Fatu on the far side now, taking on his man, comes inside the penalty area. There's a foot on it there from Bristol City to take it behind for a corner. And we've got another opportunity, guys, to extend the lead. This is the difference today, unlike against Ipswich the last game. Last time out, we were way too blue in the face defending, literally just using all our energy to try and keep Ipswich out. Tonight, it's like we got the ball. We know we got the quality to be able to press through teams. And the passing's been a lot better. I bet our accuracy's been right up there tonight. We've seen some really nice little plays. We've seen a bit of confidence in Fatu as well to cut it inside and have a chance on his foot. Corner's about to come in from the far-hand side. Fatu will be an in-swinger here, guys. Still got quite a lot of players up. Here it comes in towards the middle of the 6-yard box. Nelson's trying to get his second. He's missed the header, unfortunately. Bristol City clear it out towards the halfway line. It's going to come all the way back to Ricardo, the last line of defence for us here. And we're going to keep the ball between him and Fatu here and try and allow Bristol City to come out a bit, guys. Luke Thomas now down to his left-hand side when Mikasa is waiting, this near side. Mikasa now playing it all the way back again to Ricardo. Ricardo's literally being the last line of defence here as we keep playing the ball slightly back towards our own goal here. But once again, it is trying to pull Bristol City out. The difference today is what we're doing is we're trying to pass through them, but we're not doing what Cifuentes would have done, which is we're going to pass through, but we're not going to go long if we're in trouble. And we have gone long when the opportunity's been there. Longer pass there along the ground towards Fatu on the halfway line. Unfortunately, he's been pushed off the ball a bit bit there. And Bristol City play a nice through ball into the penalty area here, completely about 25 yards worth of pitch covered. But we do a good job there with Nelson of winning the ball back. And there's been a free kick given away to Leicester just outside our own penalty area. We'll take that. Come on, Leicester. And well said there, Key. Part of the championship. Well said, mate. Yeah, Enzo ball, if you concede. Yeah, well said there, Ronald, as well. Come on, Leicester. Well said, Gray. Great stuff, guys. I predicted 2-0. Come on. It's a shame I haven't got a prediction thing going on. Brad, get the predictions in the thing so we can all predict, because I'd have got 3 points and I need it to catch up. Anyway, going to get the free kick here. We got about 3 minutes to go till we get to 90 minutes, guys. And then we're going to see how much added time. Shouldn't be a lot. And this is the injection in our veins we needed. And Chris has moved us around here. We'll see if he's back in a minute. Jacob's going to take this goal kick now from here to the penalty area. You right if I carry on leading, Chris? I might be ahead of you.
116, 117 in. Please smash that likes. And if you're new, please do subscribe to the channel. And if you're on your mobile, obviously, don't forget to hype as well.
Appreciate it.
Going to suck on a pepperoni.
I'll tell you what, you get yourself ready for the post-match. I'll carry on and finish the game off, Chris. Yeah, throwing to Leicester now on the near-hand side. No, sorry, to Ipswich as Luke Thomas put it out. Bristol City will play it back to the halfway line with their centre-backs. They've now gone for 2 at the back here because they obviously are desperate to try and get 1 goal here and get themselves back into this. But it's an interesting game, this, from them, because you can tell that they've had a real difficult January, like I said, and they found it difficult to push on from here, haven't they? They had the playoffs ambition earlier in the season. It's not quite worked out for them. Ball back with Morsey now. He's going to join this defensive unit for Bristol City. They're going to try and run it over the halfway line. There's a bit of a 50-50 duel going on there. And Mavrodidi has brought down the player for Bristol there. And it's going to be a free kick to Bristol City on the halfway line, pretty much. And well said, Gray. We never sat back. I mean, this is it. And what's great about this, Gray, as well, is as the game gets underway with Bristol City making a short free kick, they're going to chip it in towards the penalty area, and Cody's going to get a head on it here. And Leicester are going to get the ball back with Winks and try and retain possession with Fatawu on the far side. The great thing is what Rowett said that in the post-match last week, as we were saying it on the show, ironically, simultaneously. So I like the fact he identified we got the defence sorted out, but now we got the ability to be able to add that to the game and make sure we're not making the game harder for ourselves. I said at half-time, we're going to defeat ourselves. We're going to do it, right, Chris?
I've said that so often about getting the defence is the first thing a new manager has to sort out.
Yeah, then you add the rest of the building blocks.
Yeah, because no point scoring the goals, if you're scoring 2 and letting 3 in at the other side. Does that have interest? Bristol City have dropped down 1. Watford have dropped down 1 because Swansea have moved up to 9th.
And Winks has just held the ball up in the far-hand corner here to try and kill a bit of time as we get towards 90 minutes.
So, like I said, Leicester City are in 21st, -7 on 38. West Brom in 22nd, but they've got a difficult hosting Southampton tomorrow. That's a difficult one. They're on 36. Oxford and Blackburn. In fairness, we could probably do it. Oh, hang on.
4 minutes of added time.
Is it 4?
Yeah. Do you want me to lead it, mate? Because I'm probably already ahead of you, aren't I?
You are, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, we'll get confused here, won't we? Aribo's just come on for Leicester as well. Last minute change. I didn't see he went off, actually. I must confess. My apologies. Aribo has come on. But it's interesting, isn't it? Because West Brom fans, Chris, are talking like we are. They think they're dead certs to go down. I mean, we were talking about it in exactly the same way. So it's interesting to see us go and do this tonight. And Southampton have gone off.
Sorry,
Fatahu's gone off.
Yeah.
But you think Southampton is a much harder game to play than Bristol City right now because Southampton are on the verge of the playoffs.
Yeah. And I'm thinking now, possibly, because even if Oxford were to win tomorrow, they wouldn't go above us because they've got their goal difference is twice as bad as ours.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, which is really helpful. That is one actual bonus thing for us, is that we've been terrible this year, but we've not been terrible in the sense of conceding loads of goals, at least.
But if you're looking at, so that will give them 38, but that would keep Blackburn Rovers just, although they play tomorrow as well, obviously. But yeah, if Oxford beat Blackburn, Blackburn would only be a point above us.
That's it, exactly, mate, yeah.
Armstrong's just got booked. I don't know if you saw that.
I did. It was off the ball, something going on. Here come Bristol City now driving down this near-hand side here, and it's the number 30. Is that Bell or is it Armstrong? I can't remember which one's which. My apologies. Skip's going to come away with the ball, get dragged down off the ball. Well done, Skippy. And we're going to get a free kick here as we tick on towards nearly 2 minutes of the 4 minutes of added time done here. Looks like we might get a 2-0. We might get the clean sheet. And I tell you what, if West Brom get pumped tomorrow, Chris.
Sorry, say that again, sorry.
I was going to say, if West Brom end up, I can't even speak now, but it's the lager. If West Brom end up getting pumped tomorrow, that'd be really helpful for us, wouldn't it? Imagine the confidence knock that's going to give them. They might end up signing another manager from the MLS the next day, and changing their minds again.
Yeah.
Stolarczyk is going to take this now.
I'm talking for a moment because I'm just...
Yeah, you're good. Stolarczyk takes the free kick and he's going to kick it down this near-hand side. Going to be a duel there in the air with Mukasa and the Bristol City player. It's pumped now down towards the byline, and now it's going to go out of play off of Rebo, I believe, there. And it's going to be a throw into Bristol City just outside their own penalty area on this near side. Comes back in and is going to be shielded out of play, and it's going to be a throw into Leicester now, so we'll take that. Good job from Mavrodidi there, just making sure we do the basics, make sure we put the pressure on, and then they've given the ball up. Well, we talk about winning second balls up higher up the pitch. We've got about a minute to go here, guys, before we're going to get our first clean sheet. And what would it be, 29 games, is it, Chris?
It's something like that, isn't it?
I think it's 29. I was trying not to pay attention. It looks like we won't break the record, which was somewhere around 35, I believe, in football history.
Well, we have never gone 5 games outside the Premier League without winning.
Yeah, and that was coming up, wasn't it, if we didn't do it tonight? Yeah. We are literally a minute away, guys. We're dueling for this ball down near the Bristol City penalty area on the near-hand side, exchanging a throwing opportunity for us and one for them. Thomas now throws it in, and we've got Mavrodidi trying to jinx inside through 4 Bristol City players. They're going to get a foot for it, but we're pushed up nicely with Skip. There's been a shoulder charge there off the ball. I think the referee's given the free kick to Leicester, and rightly so. It's a yellow card to Bristol City. The ill discipline's coming in, and it's Sam Morsey goes in the book there. And I think that's the right decision. Really poor discipline from Morsey. Terrible job there. So it's going to be a free kick, literally just outside the D here for Leicester. And could we put the cherry on top of the Bakewell tart here and get ourselves a third goal to finish this one off? We're ticking towards the 4 minutes of added time being up. Mavrodidi and Mukasa standing over this. Mukasa will be the outswinger, and it will be the in-swinger, I believe, here from Mavrodidi. Well said, Andreas. Let's just blow the whistle here. Might as well, but the referee, I think, is going to allow us to take this. It means Mukasa might as well have a shot on goal here. There's a 3-man Bristol City wall. There's Daka alongside that, and there's another Bristol City player. They're both pushing each other right now as the referee has a look. It's going to be Mukasa. Mavrodidi stood in space right by this wall here, guys. Referee is talking to him. Here comes Mukasa. He's going to strike it through the wall, deflects. It's going to come down to Mavrodidi just outside the penalty area on his near-hand side, and the full-time whistle goes. We got the win, and it's 2-0. Come on. Come on, clean sheet as well. Pump it in my veins. Leicester are back winning, Chris.
Just carry on talking for a second, mate.
I don't think I can. I think I had a funny turn. We won a game of football. My God, it feels like forever. But Leicester 2, Bristol City 0. I got my prediction right. Gary Rowett, thank you very much. Unbelievable stuff. Like you said, Mad Jason, a win and a clean sheet. Yvonne, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you. Keep hitting that like button if you're new in here. Unbelievable. I'm delighted, honestly. I've been feeling this game all day today, guys. Literally, as I woke up this morning, knowing how important it was. All I could think of coming into this was the games we had dropped points in so far and going, are these going to cost us? Or can we be masters of our own destiny still? And tonight we took control of the steering wheel and we drove away from the cliff and got it back on the motorway. Come on. Bring on QPR. Bring on QPR.
How many adjectives can you get in there?
Oh, mate, as many as my ADHD riddled brain will chuck out there, I'm sure. Oh, my word, I'm sweating. All right, Wayne's here with you, mate. Do you want to take over and I'll go cold?
No, mate, no, just carry on for a second. I'll bring him in a minute.
Oh, no worries. He's got to remove the ham sandwich with Gary here, guys. Gary's on the pitch now talking to everyone, saying, well done, boys, honestly. Looks like the players have got a good rapport for him as well, look, which is what you want to see, right? Great stuff.
It is. Right.
Well said, Mad Jason. We did not see it from the starting 11. Well said. And he proved us wrong, and we much prefer to be proven wrong by fans. You know, as fans, don't we? Yes.
Right. Now, I'm going to say, not often that you'll see this, but a Leicester City score coming up here in green.
Oh my God, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it? It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful day. Right.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then I knew the match was over because Wayne was in before we blew the whistle.
It's been one of those nights tonight, guys. Thank you all for sticking with us through the chaos, isn't it right, Chris? But my God.
He's either late or he's early. How do, Wayne?
Right,
Yeah,
I need
mate,
5
see you.
minutes. See you in a minute.
Give him 5 minutes. Well, I saw Jim there, and now Jim's gone. And it means I can wear a Leicester shirt. Oh, I've got a Leicester shirt on, but I can wear one now.
He was there, now he's gone.
Is it there? Hey!
Boom!
Here we go. I'm just going to say, can you, so when you're joining us for the post-match, can you just wait until we've blown the whistle in the watch-along?
Who's joining us?
No, Wayne, then he just joined us a little bit early. And we know then that the game's over before we've actually seen that it's over. But look, hey, a win, a clean sheet, out the bottom three. You know, as I said right in the pre-match, Wayne, fucking genius, Gary Rowett, isn't he?
He is.
Genius.
Hey, thank God.
Chris, Cider, Wayne, cheers.
Cheers.
I mean, look, it's one swallow doesn't make a very interesting evening. We know that. There's got to be a lot more.
Hold on.
Comes on. Please don't tell me he's gone for a swallow. But yeah, I mean,
Here you go. Here you go. Pop!
Hey,
Crackers.
You could have
Left over from Christmas.
You could have warned me about that after what I was just saying. Jim, look, you've forgot what it's like to win.
Man. Okay, here's the trivia question. When is the last time, and you probably know this, you're the guru, when's the last time we won a league game?
I'm going to say, I know this. It was, and I can't remember if yes, it was the fourth from last game for Marty Cifuentes.
Well, give me a date and an opponent.
I can't give you a date, for God's sake.
Wayne, any idea? How about January 5th, the first week of the new year?
Right.
At home. Where'd we go?
Hang on a second. 2-1 West Bromwich Albion, wasn't it?
That's pretty darn good. Yeah.
Yes.
We won at home. The last game we won in the league.
Wow. Okay, let me just get everybody back. There you go. Sorry, I still had it up in my pictures underneath from the pre-match. 6 points from 5 games, Wayne. You happy with that?
I am, mate, to be honest. And that is, like the draws hinted at improvements. The Norwich game was an anomaly, and Rowett said, I just don't know what happened in that game. And the tweaks that, surprised some of us and actually aggravated some of us, it shows you that I think he's got the finger on the pulse of what we need. The players, he's just getting the best out of the players that we've got, which we've seen other managers doing. 3 draws and a win out the last 5 games. I mean, I didn't see that coming, to be honest.
No, not at all.
And a couple of them could have been wins. A couple of those draws could have been wins.
Should have been wins, but I don't think we'd have got those wins if we'd still got Marty in charge.
No chance.
Look, I did this earlier, and I didn't include Andy King because I thought it was a bit unfair. So I went for Marty's last 4 games and Gary's first 4 games. And look, all right, we got the win against West Bromwich Albion, but again, it's one of those games you think, well, maybe we should have won that anyway. I mean, Jim, are we looking at this and, we're looking at a team that has now fallen down to 11th in the table. Should we get too excited about this? Because, it's not, it's a team probably, it was probably, out of, in fairness, his easiest game since he took over.
You just really like to burst this bubble, don't you there, Chris Cross? First of all, yes, we can get excited. We not only got a home victory, we got a clean sheet. So that's where, and we played pretty darn well the whole game. So that's a lot to get excited for. Now, if you want to overanalyze, like I'm sure people will, you'll have people saying, oh, well, it was not a strong opponent. Let's enjoy the victory. Yeah, you're right, Chris. I mean, realistically, they weren't as strong as other ones, but I mean, we drew a couple of these times against teams we thought we were just going to get decimated by. So I will take this. I will enjoy it. Yeah. And you know what, Chris? You know what? Maybe Gary Rowett knew what he was doing when he put that lineup on the field.
I know. No, I'm not going to accept that he knew what he was doing when he put Ayew up front. And for picking Ayew as a starter, he still gets this for me.
64 likes.
Yeah, but Chris, people in the chat have been saying, I'm happy to be proven wrong. The manager got it right.
I'm happy to be proven wrong. But I've got to say, Ayew brought nothing to the game for me. So, I think Daka should have started. I think when you've got a defence like that that's got, as Tom said, has got the problems that defence has got, Daka would have been the person to expose that. Look, I'm not going to steal your thunder, Jim, but I've got three things from the game here.
That's great.
I think we had a 90-minute game. We got a clean sheet and we got a win.
Absolutely. And don't you remember? Go ahead, Wayne.
It's not good enough, is it? Those three.
Yep.
Well,
but
the only downside is the fact that he did pick Ayew.
But don't you remember? Tom said he would shave his beard off if we got a clean sheet. Don't you remember that?
Oh, did he?
I ain't No, I know. I said when we won 5 games in a row.
No. Hang on, Tom. I mean, did he say that, Jim?
I can't turn the man in. No. No, it was good. And what was Chris? So you said it was 90 minutes. What were the other two?
So the 90-minute game, the clean sheet, and we got the win.
Yes, and so that's worth celebrating.
The three things. And somebody not a million miles away did predict it.
Somebody predicted. Now, what was up? Poor Brad must have known you were going to nail that one, and he didn't put the predictions up this week.
Yeah, bonus point for Tom on that one, isn't it? But
well
guys,
done, Tom. Well done last week to Wayne with 9 points, Chris. 9.
Yes, indeed. This is why I'm not in it anymore. My pre-match prediction went. I got the right score, just the wrong way round. Look, I think we'd all use man of the match from 1959. Wayne, look, let's have a look at this match. It was a different Leicester City here. We didn't defend and try and hold on to a win. And, a lot of people say, well, this 2-0 win is the hardest thing to defend. I've never understood that, to be honest with you. I think 1-0 is, but there we go. But they didn't come at us like Ipswich did in the second half, did they?
No, but I do think it's like Ipswich. Some people said, a bit disappointed with Ipswich, but maybe that's a sign that you are limited to team, because Ipswich are a good side. So I do think organisationally, defence is looking really very organised, to be honest. I like the way he's organised the press. We don't like go gung ho up top. It's a selective press, and the team is balanced all the way through. And I think that's why teams are. You can see Rowett's made it difficult for teams to play through us, which earlier in the season teams are playing through us at will basically, and it seems it's really difficult for them to do it now. And that to me is down to the manager organising the defensive midfield and organising the press, not to be too gung ho, but to press within sort of no further than halfway towards their goal. Yeah.
I mean, Jim, tell me. I should have gone to Specsavers. I mean, but did I actually see some one-touch passing, some one-touch triangular passing in that game for Leicester?
Yes, you did. And I know you wanted one of us to pinch you, but I wasn't going to pinch you. Get somebody else to pinch you. But no, you did.
Just a thing,
every aspect of it was impressive. And they fed right into my adage. Wayne will tell you, the best defense is an attacking offense. And I love that. I was telling Wayne, we were talking in messaging back and forth. I said, we're continuing to attack. We're continuing to attack. And I think they did not have a whole lot. I'll give you that. But I sure enjoyed having the ball in their half and not fighting off like we have been doing week after week after week. I think it was everything from the one-touch passing to how about those wingers? The two wingers that Wayne has said week in and week out, they were underperforming. They came to play today, didn't they, Wayne? Yeah, it was a good team effort.
Tom, did Bristol though? And thanks to Anthony, who like I say, is a Bristol City fan. So kind words from you there. Thank you. But did Bristol City allow us to do that where Ipswich didn't? Because Ipswich were just coming at us, go after go, weren't they? I put a thing up likening it to Rorke's Drift and Zulu, where we didn't we were allowed to do that more against Bristol City, weren't we?
We were indeed.
You're a gentleman, sir. Always gifted. You've gifted 5. Mad Jason, you are a gentleman. I don't know who's going to get them, but I hope they send you a thank you. You're a gentleman, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, that much. I'll leave it on the bottom there, Chris, for a minute, because it's very kind of people to do that. But yeah, no, I mean, there was a bit of that. I mean, you've always got to take into consideration where another team's season is and where they are. However, with that being said, with the way our season has gone this year and what we've done at Leicester, we've had a very, very good habit of defeating ourselves. And ultimately, like Gray also put in the chat, you can only play what's in front of you, and you can only take accountability for that. This is a huge win for us today, because the mentality side of this is something we've really struggled at. And I think the fact we managed to take the opportunity for ourselves can give us a boost for the rest of the season. Hopefully continue on against QPR on Saturday, where there will be a watch-along, won't there, Chris, now, definitely. So, yeah, no. So I see your point there, but ultimately, look, you make your own luck as well, and you make your own conclusions in life, and you're the one in charge of the steering wheel, as I said at the end of the match there, right? And it's nice to see tonight that we did not let that wheel slip out of our hands, when we've done it so many times before. And I think credit to all the players today. That was the best team performance I've seen from these boys this season.
Yep.
I was going to say, was that better than the Middlesbrough game? I mean, I know we won this one, we only drew with Middlesbrough, but considering where Middlesbrough are and where Bristol are and their form, was that as good as the Middlesbrough game? Because I'd said at the time that was probably our best 90 minutes.
Who was that to, Wayne?
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Chris. But it's interesting, like just watching that Stoke were beating Ipswich 2-0 at half time, and Ipswich you come back to beat them 3-2. So although I think some fans were quite harsh after that Ipswich game, but I mean we drew against Ipswich. You're going for the automatic promotion places. So even that we have developed into a stronger, more resilient side. And we could have done a Stoke and lost that game, which we've done it against Southampton early on from 3-0 down. So I really like the balance of the team, and I think this is our best performance so far. And to me, it's like everything has come together in this one game. All the elements of the team have hit 7s and 8s out of 10.
I get all the excitement, and I'm sorry to be the party pooper, but Jim, this will mean nothing if we go out and lose at QPR.
No, you're right. I mean, every single game from now on, starting with today's match, is important. It is the most important game of the season. And that's why, to follow up on Wayne, I mean, yeah, Middlesbrough was way up there in the table, much better team, playing much better. And we did good, but we really dug down today. Our backs were against the wall. We were hungry. We knew we had this mattered more than anything. So I think QPR, hopefully we see the same thing. I mean, all the negative Nellies could say, oh, yeah, well, we're going to fall on our face. We don't know. We didn't expect what we saw today. We like what we saw today. But I think they're going to approach, I'm hoping Rowett approaches every game like he did with this one, that this is the most important game of the season. And we saw attacking. We saw a team that played well together. We saw team defense. It was a good display.
Tom, watching that game, and I don't like to say, as I said before, one swallow doesn't make a summer, but we're seeing the signs, aren't we? Talk me through for a few minutes while I just go off and do something. Talk us through what the change has been, what Rowett has done to this team to change things around.
Well, I think he started rightly from making sure that we try and get this defence secured, right? I mean, there was talking from a lot of people and myself debating this as well about maybe we need to mix up the back four, but we've generally seen quite a consistent back four. And then we've seen some very pragmatic additions and takings out with Hamza now starting to feature there as well in the last few minutes of the last game and this one, right? So I think he's done it step by step. That was the first job of this. And for all the bad of Ipswich, where you could argue where like the second half, yeah, we were under the cosh and we couldn't play out, there was a lot to be learned from that in hindsight, as Brad also brought up quite regularly last night and today. And obviously that now looks a great point in comparison with tonight as well, and looks a big part of that stepping stone, right? And then we talk about the forward play, right, and what we got. I mean, everyone looks at us outside of us in our Leicester City bubble and goes, this is a good team on paper, right? I think he's believed in that and got that belief back into the players a bit whose heads had dropped, right? And I think he's also managed to get them playing for each other again as well, which is something that we saw signs that was drifting away from a little bit, you know. And I think the thing we've added today is just the fact that when we've got the ball, we've actually gone, can we make positive forward passes rather than overtly hanging on to keeping the ball around the back, making better decisions. I said when we talked about this, about playing out from the back, right? I said, look, I think playing out from the back is part of modern football, but it's the intelligence of teaching your team when to do it and when not to do it. I think before under Cifuentes, the thing he had to kick out of them was we'd always play out from the back rather than knowing when to go long and trying to win that second ball and trying to get it into touch up the top end of the pitch. That's a more complete mentality and little tweaks he has brought in that was not going to come from Marty Cifuentes or probably from Andy King as well, with all due respect to him, because of the inexperience he's got, right? And then to add on top of that as well, you got today the fact that our transitional play, like Wayne was saying, was so much better. Just the ability when we got the ball to be able to break. Can you see a forward pass? Can you make that forward pass? Kind of like motorway driving football, isn't it? What's the longest pass you can make? What's the longest car you can see in the distance? And how's that affect where you're driving now in the moment? And then if you can't make that one, what's the next nearest one, right? So I think we've got a lot better at our decision making, and the stuff on the training pitch, I think, Chris, has really started to, you know, translate. And I did question as well, as one final point, what players, when the lights are on, are going to turn up, right? I said it at the start of the show, especially when the crowd's been on their back a bit of the King Power recently, for right reason, because it's not been a very good showing. But I think the nice thing is we've seen some cobwebs shake off that. We've seen players who can get on that stage tonight, believe in themselves, believe in their teammates a bit more, and then you get a team performance like tonight.
It's true, though, isn't it, Wayne? And I've said this before, and I was saying it at pre-match with Tom. When you get a manager coming in, whatever business you're in, if you've got a manager that you think is a bit of a dickhead, doesn't really know what he's talking about, if he's come in, he actually knows less about the business than you do, you don't always necessarily do your best. But when you suddenly come in and you hit it off with a manager and you've got a rapport, then suddenly you know, you do put your game up a bit, don't you?
Yeah, and it's interesting. So under Marta, you know, were the players all of a sudden shit players? No, the professional footballers that can do keepy uppies hundreds at a time. They play close quarter control under pressure. But some managers inject fear into players, whereas Rowett, I love the way he talks in his post-match. He talks like, I thought we were a little bit fearful. We should have perhaps paid more confidence. I'm a bit disappointed. I wanted us to do that. I want us to be organised. But then when we get the ball, use it well, progress the ball forward. And I felt we weren't quite brave enough. So these are the sort of things that Rowett says. And it's playing out on the pitch. And he does believe in the players. And it's really important. If you get somebody believing you, that gives you a lot of confidence, which then allows you to do all the things that because these are professional footballers, all the things we're seeing today, they've been capable of doing all season, but unfortunately, Marty just didn't get it out of them. And within a handful of games, Rowett has got us more organised, playing good football, looking after the ball, and we're tackling and hungry to get the ball back as well when we lose it.
Well, that was the thing, wasn't it, Jim? I know, and I said this, that, we were, even Dakota Reed, we were on them. When they had the ball, we were closing them down, and we haven't done that much of the season.
No, and it was really across the pitch. Like I think Nate or someone said earlier, and I wrote down during the match, we had team defense across the field, everywhere. They covered for each other. They closed the gaps. When that ball got into the box, they had some opportunities, but they would always hit a Leicester player. Always, always, always. And it was poetic justice for us that the penalty was saved. It just fed into the wonderfulness of today. But I think it led before that, the defense across the back line. Just they all played in kind of like in harmony. And it's the first time we had seen that as well.
Yes, yeah. Let me show you something, Tom. Don't panic. There we go. There's children around. I've seen that. Doesn't that look? Again, psychologically, that has put so much pressure on West Brom, Oxford, and Blackburn. And guys, if you want to see how that affects us tomorrow with those results, join us at 7:15 for Wayne and me for a midweek match day. But that I look at that and I think it's a thing of beauty. End it now, as Donald Trump would say. Stop it now.
Well, over to you, West Brom, isn't it? Their fans feel like their team's entire world slipping away. So it's definitely over to you guys now. And that's the nice thing about tonight, because I think the last few weeks, irrelevant of performances improving, the thing that's got in our heads a bit, and it was pointed out that, there was some comments about team selection pre-match, and rightly so. I think we've got right reason when you've seen a legacy of certain players doing certain things for a season to call out those sort of decisions. But that's what the manager's there for. I said he's going to put it up next to the grinder tonight. His testicles, didn't I? I started the show with that, which Wayne enjoyed, and he did a really good job of giving himself a little shave down there rather than cutting it off. So that's a part of it, isn't it? But yeah, no, I think like with that pressure going from his last few games, there's always going to be a harder reaction to that. And I think the nice thing is that we've taken that little bit of pressure off ourselves and passed it on to somewhere else. And more importantly, Chris, beyond the points we've got here, our goal difference is starting to look in the right direction as well, which can be a bonus point for us if the worst does happen come later in the season. Bring on QPR is all I can say. Come on.
We are on -7. Oxford are on -14, which is double. And West Brom are on -18. Sheffield Wednesday, bless them, are on -51. Can I just say, let me just check this out, but Sheffield Wednesday, bless them, they were 1-0 up. They actually ended up with a 1-1 draw. Other results tonight: Millwall 1, Derby County 0. Portsmouth 1, Swansea 2. Like I've kept saying all evening, I love the Welsh. Wrexham 1, Hull City 2. Stoke City and Ipswich, bloody hell. Stoke City were 2-0 up, and that one's ended 3-3. My God. That would have been the game to watch, wouldn't it? But look, let's look at the game itself. And we'll look at the stats in a second. But 13 minutes, Jordan James, lovely cross, Wayne. On the end of it, big old Ben Nelson, one of our tallest players, 1-0 after 13 minutes.
Yeah, I love it. We're getting a centre half scoring goals from corners and free kicks. That used to be, we took that as standard, didn't we? As a given, really. But for the last few seasons, we've really been desperate for the centre halves to join in and get 3 or 4 goals a season. So he stood his ground really well. The ball was, it still had quite a bit to do. He had to sort of really be strong to get that header, and he really punched it home. So hopefully that's the start of many you can get.
Well, Jim, sorry. We've got, in the last few games, we've had a Cody scoring, and we've had now we've had Nelson scoring. That's what we want, isn't it? When we do have these set pieces, for those 2 players to get up, because they are the tallest players probably we've got, and get on the end of it.
No, you're right. And we talked on the post-match a couple games ago. This is in the category of wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if Robert Huth and Wes Morgan would come back and work with our center halves on set plays like that? I mean, just come out there. Of course, they're out of shape and all that, but just work what you have to do to be prepared for that ball to come in and what you need to look for, because they certainly knew what to do with it. It was nice to see. I'll take it. And today it was a clean header. It wasn't one that just bounced around like a ping pong ball. It was a clean header on a nice cross.
Yeah. I can't just say to you, Nick Kershaw, wouldn't it be nice? That was his single.
Ah, there you go.
I'll also giving you the Beach Boys as well.
The Beach Boys, wasn't it, too? Yeah.
They're different songs, in fairness. They didn't do a cover of it, but yeah, both.
You should be a DJ.
Sorry?
You should be a DJ. You know that.
I should, shouldn't I? I should give it a go.
If you have time.
Look, then suddenly, Tom, and we said this at half time, that I didn't actually see whether this had gone in or not. I think, did it go in off the keeper?
Yeah, it basically did, didn't it? Yeah, but I mean, it was just, it was a bizarre one, wasn't it? I can't even really remember it that well, Chris, to be honest with you, in the chaos of what was going on with our watch-along, to be honest. But I remember just the feeling of what it made me feel like, and was like, oh my God, we're 2-0 up here, right? But that's what Abdul, when he's at his best can do, right? And that was what we needed from him. The irony is that, obviously, for everything that annoys us about Abdul sometimes, he has got 10 things in his pocket which can make us love him more than anyone else, right? And the fact that he got on the score sheet tonight, I think, is actually, from a bigger principle, something which is going to really help us going forward as well. And just a quick one what Clibbo said as well, just there briefly. What do you think the general feeling will be of Oxford, the West Brom win? I think better now, mate, because I think we've shown tonight that we can actually go out there and take control of a game and actually win a game of football, whereas before we were kind of feeling like passengers in the wind a little bit.
I just say, Clibbo, you've been very pedantic there. It was, wouldn't it be good? You're very right. And wouldn't it be nice? I think was the Beach Boys. I think they did that. Bloody hell, honestly. Make one mistake and they jump on you like it's nobody's business. The 2-0, great play from Skip to shield the ball and then get City moving. It's worked out to the left to Mavadidi, who crosses. Dakova Reed goes to the bicycle kick, but Borges blocks and the ball spoons up into the air to an unmarked Fatawu. And on the volley, that from a tight angle on his weaker right foot, he makes a sweet connection. The hit that was too strong for Vitek to keep it out despite getting a hand to it. Fatawu, it was like he'd found his mojo again, hadn't it? Because not only that, maybe we're going to have a manager now that actually says to Fatawu, Fatawu, I think, is a guy that is a player that needs an arm putting round him, Wayne. But I think he's also been told, look, you need to pass the ball, because he was passing when he normally, I would have thought, he'd have been taking lots of shots. He was actually passing the ball.
Yeah, it was. That's his best game I've seen him play for donkey's years, really. I mean, yeah, okay, he might have scored worldies in other games, but his overall play, his willingness to tackle back, he stayed on his feet, which he hasn't been doing as well, and he looked bloody dangerous. He looked Premier quality out there. Yes, the old fatty who's back again. After throwing his toys out the pram and throwing wobblies and being a typical teenager, Rowett says, "Come on, grow up a little bit. Let's get the best out of you."
After last night, we don't mention throwing toys out the pram. But Jim, the penalty. I mean, looking, unfortunately, it was a penalty, wasn't it?
It was, and it just set up the drama. And you know what I was thinking watching it? It took a while for everybody to get into place, and I don't know if that got in the kicker's head because it just took a while. They had one of their players come in kind of at the last second, but Jacob was all over it. I mean, caught it in his midsection. Tom will describe the whole play as a former keeper, but it was definitely a sweet save, and it really just continued to give the team confidence.
It did, but it was a poor penalty, Tom, wasn't it? Talk me through that while I just go and do something else.
Yeah, I mean, he had two problems with it, and that was number one, the way his body shape was. It was very apparent which way he was going, especially when you know what foot he strikes with. And secondly, then he got very little power on it. I mean, it's fine if you get. I mean, the goalkeeper then has got an opportunity to guess a very good 75 to 80% of which way you're going to go. Then your only chance is you've got to bury it in the corner, really, really with a lot of power and venom on it, right, to give Jacob no chance. And he gave Jacob every chance as long as he made a committed dive to that side. And but yeah, I think it's just, I think it's talk about this again. Sometimes you make your own luck as well, right? In the overall perspective of karma of football. And I kind of felt it was funny. I know, Chris, I was ahead of you, but you were, watching it behind me, so I kind of knew what happened before he'd even taken it. I had a funny feeling like, oh, we're going to save this. It kind of felt a bit like the Casper versus Sevilla moment. Just like, oh, we're going to save this. Just something about the energy tonight of what the boys have done. And just, I think we're going to see this through and it's going to be our clean sheet night. And yeah, lucky that came to fruition. But credit to Jacob as well. You think he rightly came in for a bit of criticism because I think him, like Fatawu and other players, their heads have been dropping a little bit of, I don't think he had petulance, but some of the players are showing a bit of individual petulance, right? And getting in their own way a little bit. And just I think Rowett's done a very good job at just individually putting an arm around all of them, including Jacob, and bringing out the best in these players. We know what he's good at. We know what he's not good at. The great thing is he's taken strides forward, I think, in the last couple of games for his ownership of the 6-yard box and that penalty area, which is something he needs to do for a long time, Chris.
I mean, there was that confusion, Wayne, with Nelson, the one bit where maybe it could have gone wrong. And I think Nelson was going for it, and Jacob shouted for it, and then kind of fumbled it. But that's what we're seeing that I don't think we saw earlier in the season from Jacob.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like in the last game, it was just there at the right time, and he was having, and he was blocking some shots with his feet, and he was just with the penalties, just on it, and you can tell he's got the right attitude. It's like Nelson, he gave the penalty away because he jumps out and is aggressive in his defending, and he did it, and he got caught out, and he couldn't quite get. But you like that about Nelson's game. You want people to play with that confidence, and that is infectious, and that is the reason why, Rowett's making our defence and the goalkeeper look a lot more settled, a lot more solid, a lot more calm, and a lot more believing in themselves.
I did say, Jim, last week that if Bekovic is out for the rest of the season, which he could be, then, and look, I've eaten a lot of humble pie over Bekovic, because when we first signed him, I said I don't mind him for 1 or 2 games, but I don't mind him for a long stint, and yet, I've been saying, keep Bekovic in there until the end of the season. Looks like he's out, but Jacob, I mean, if it's going to be him till the end of the season, and I noticed Vitesse was back today on the subs bench, then I'd be quite happy with Stolarczyk.
No, me too. I mean, certainly when we were just starting to, I don't say but be confident with Begovic, he gets hurt. And then it was a big question today. What's Jacob going to bring to us? But I saw some desire in his eyes. I saw some fire. He made a couple good saves. They didn't have a lot of shots, but he made a couple good plays, and I think his head was in it. Like we've talked about this whole show, is the players' heads were in it, including his. And his his is an important one to be in it, in between the pipes. But no, I would be happy him going forward.
Second half, Tom. I know your stream was a bit stop and start, but again, we had that first 10 minutes when you're thinking, for fuck's sake, Leicester, don't do this. Don't do this. We saved the penalty. Please don't now go and cock it up. And we didn't. I mean, they didn't come at us like Ipswich, though, did they?
No, but they came at us a little bit, and I think actually, like riding out a part of that is a part of football, isn't it? I mean, the difference is that earlier in the season is that when we've come up against that, and we know a team is going to raise their volume for a bit second half, we've had no response to it, right? I think today we had a response from it. We took the defensive elements of the Ipswich game and made them land in this one just as well as we did for the majority of the second half against Ipswich. And then we went, why don't we make things easier for ourselves and actually start having to go at them on the counter? Why don't we start being able to play those nice triangle passes through and actually, make some good football happen on the consequence of them being overcommitted to our zone, right? So yeah, no, I think I think it was great, Chris. Honestly, I mean, that is more important. Ironically, I know 3 points is what we really needed, but I think actually I feel so much more happier with the performance than I do the 3 points today, because that's a performance I go, wow, that's a performance that will give you more 3 points going forward than just shithousing a win like we have done earlier in the season on Cifuentes, right?
That's the thing, isn't it, Wayne? It's the confidence that it gives you. And I think more than anything, the clean sheet was so important. We finally got that albatross off our back, haven't we? And if we win against QPR, but it's 2-1 and we concede again, it's not the end of the world. And you look at it and you go, well, within that clean sheet, we also saved a penalty. I mean, could this be the kickstart to the rest of the season?
I think it can. I think it has been coming, Chris. I think there's certain elements that Rowett's been building, and this is the game where it all came together. And if you look in, I mean, me and Jim in the chat, clean sheet, great. We give away a penalty. You're thinking, oh no. And then what happens? Stolacic saves it. And you're thinking, yes, we've got the rub of the green. But they do say that you earn the rub of the green. You keep trying hard, you keep working hard, keep doing the things that you plan. And that's what I like. Rowett's got a plan and he's getting the players to stick to it. And things, we're built to this, and this is the culmination of the last few games, I think.
I mean, look at this, Jim. I hope I've got the right slide up here. And you probably don't know if you can see it. It's very small.
That's pretty small.
Yeah. So I'll read it out to you. Because there's four of us in. But I did do this at the start of the show, and it's points lost from winning positions. And we'd lost 23 points from winning positions. That would have put us up, even with the 6 points off, that would have put us up, I think we said before, into fifth above Wrexham on 50-odd points. I mean, that's the awful start of the season, isn't it? And was there, I mean, I was, until about, probably until we went into the 4 minutes of stoppage time, I'm thinking, well, could they get 2 now? And I know, look, I remember Tottenham. So, yes, it could have been possible. But only at that point when I'm thinking, all right, could they get 2 in this time? Probably not. We've got 3 points here. But that's always at the back of my mind, that, 23 points.
Oh, yeah. I even commented to Wayne in our chat. I said, when it was 2-0 us, I said, be nice for us to get a third goal, because heck, nobody will come back against us when we're up 3-0. It won't happen. But it does.
All I'll say is Southampton.
Yeah, I know. So
you dug yourself a hole and just
no. I said it on purpose. But to your point, we can feel really good right now. We didn't win the championship, and we got a lot more work to do. But I think Wayne nailed it. This has been coming. This has been building. I don't think Gary Rowett went out there with a magic pixie stick today and made these players play this way. it has been coming. He's been building it. He inherited a team, as you said. You were going through those stats over there. We inherited a team that really was playing horribly and had no guts and no desire and no drive. And he had to instill that, as well as trying to get him to earn the money that we were overpaying him. And I think slowly but surely we're seeing some fruits. We're starting to see some fruits from the labor. I mean, we're not there yet. Like I said earlier, every game now on is going to be the biggest game, but I think it's building, and that's his credit, and the credit to the players for seeming to buy into it.
We weren't too concerned at the start about Chowdhury coming in. I know he got a booking, and I was surprised he stayed on as long as he did. But again, we had him to thank for an off-the-line clearance, Tom.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. And the thing is, out of all the decisions in the pre-match, I think AU and perhaps maybe ironically James coming in for Winks were the two that are a bit more sort of controversial. We've always kind of felt with Ricky that, the legs might be going a little bit. And Hamza, Hamza's biggest problem can be himself sometimes. I like the fact he's got a bit of passion in his game. I like the fact he's got a bit of a wild dog about him, sort of like a bit more of an ice hockey player, isn't he, to bring that up, But it's about how you control it, and how you do it. And I think tonight, we saw the better side of him from a player that last year at Sheffield United was the best right back in the league, in the team of the year. So it shows he can do it. And it's nice the fact that we have got that bit more of an option there now as well, especially if Ricky hits a bit of a dire patch. So, decent performance from him to come in there. And the fact he kept his head after getting a yellow card as well, and we've seen it go the other way. I think that's the interesting thing with the whole team performance leading on from Hamza today is players keeping their head a lot more. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah. Wayne, would you do that? What Jeff is saying below?
Yeah, definitely. Because he's shown more what his CV it was or is. He's applying it, and it's working out. That it's transforming the team. Definitely. I mean, we only let one. They got 9 shots. There's only one of their shots on target. 12 touches inside our box. That is brilliant defense. Our defense has been like a sieve all season, and when the team comes on us, we fold. So, like Tom said, we haven't recruited characters for a long time, but it's interesting now we've got this manager in. All of a sudden, a lot of players have got a lot more character than they've had for a long time.
It did. Looking at these stats, Jim, as Wayne said there, we had 26 touches in their box. We had 17 shots to their 9. We had 5 on target to their 1. Are you ready for this? Our XG was actually better than the opposition. Now, I don't know when that has ever happened before. 42% possession we had. But look, I've got to say, I'm not going to commit on Gary Rowett. I've had my fingers burnt a lot with managers recently. Cheers, Prashant. Take care, buddy. Because we've got to be careful. Somebody said earlier in the chat, let's not, blow our trumpets too hard too soon. We remember when Rude came in and we got 4 points out the first 2 games.
No, it was Tom. He was misbehaving, boss. He was misbehaving.
I was miming blowing a trumpet. I realised how terrible that looked. My apologies.
I'm glad you explained it.
It did.
I thought he was on the job, to be honest.
Never doing that again. Sorry, chat.
But we thought, here we come. Here's Ruud van Nistelrooy. He's going to be fantastic, isn't he? 1-2, got 4 points from the first couple of games. Marty Cifuentes, when he first came in, look, we seem to be improving, and isn't this good? It's better, and it all went wrong. So I am reserving judgment here. And I will, as Tom said earlier, Wayne, I'm going to save my decision until the end of the season on that one. I don't want us to do what Man United did, which was with was it Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? They got somebody in on a temporary basis, and then before that temporary contract was up, they gave him a full-time job, and then everything just went downhill. It might have been Ole at Manchester, I don't know. So for me, I think we've got to kind of just hold off and see what happens the rest of the season.
At least he's given us something where we can start seeing his work is starting to pay off. Because the others that you mentioned, his predecessors didn't. I mean, whether it be 1 or 2 games early with Ruud, he wasn't really managing. I think what we've seen is Rowett is managing. Now, once again, I agree with you. I wouldn't sign him any long-term contracts. I mean, he's got work to do. He's got a lot of work to do in 9 more games, but we're starting to see some work from him.
Yeah. Tom, all right, if we go down, everybody's saying, yeah, if we go down, we should keep Gary. What if we stay up?
I think we should keep him if we stay up, definitely. I mean, I tell you what, here's the thing I like about him. Different managers bring different characteristics to the role, right? I think the nice thing is, from the outside perspective, looking in as a fan, and you know what I'm going to say, he's the closest man I've had since Nigel Pearson. I can just sense that man management about him. You know what I mean? And I just think that is something that this club has always done well with. So, yeah, I mean, but let's also be pragmatic here and devil advocate it a little bit here as well. This is Leicester City. We have seen little flurries here and there of things going in the right direction, and it all falls apart the next week. This is me being the poo-poo guy, and this is what I'd be like as a manager as well. I said, well done to the boys for tonight. You've got to do it next week as well. That's the nature of the beast. It could all fall away from here. We don't know. That's the magic of football.
Yeah, that's an improvement. That's an improvement.
Just for Tom and Nigel.
It's getting steamy in here, Chris.
Woo! That reminds me, I must send him some new trainers as a present.
Love you, Tom.
Chris, Wayne.
Oh, just further to Tom. I mean, what did we say? We don't want a systems manager. We don't want a formula manager. We want a manager that can manage people. And that's it, right? It seems that guy.
The more difficult the group, the more you need a manager like that. And it's not having to go at the players or anything like that, but it's obviously not been this season the best group as a collective, right? And the way you get around that is better individual man management and being a good negotiator between certain parties. I hated seeing early in the season the wingers not coming back and doing the defensive work. I hated seeing other players not bailing each other out, right? And I think we're starting to see that connectivity, and that's why he's doing a great job for me.
Okay.
Just one last thing. Do you see any players slagging each other off or arguing with each other?
Nope.
Well, we saw Winks have a go at Fatawu, didn't we?
But he was right. But I think that's the point. There's a difference between having a go and like looking after your mate by being honest. It's like telling your mate you need to get a rehab, bud. Do you know what I mean? You've got to have these conversations sometimes. That's truly where love is sometimes, the difficult conversations.
And just as we say that, my Tinternet goes down. Has it come back? Yes, it's kind of coming back. What I wanted to say was, I think it might have been you, Tom, saying like we've got some difficult games coming up. Now, to me, I think we've got a nice run of games. Now, I could be wrong, but we've got QPR at home next. I've got to say, is that not winnable? I think that's winnable if we play like we do today. We've got Watford away. That is winnable. We've got Preston at home. That is winnable. We've got Sheffield Wednesday away. Come on, guys. That is winnable. Swansea, that might be a draw, I've got to say. Then we've got Portsmouth, which we need to win. Then it gets a bit harder because then you've got Hull, Millwall, and then we've got Blackburn at the end. We've not got a bad run in there, Wayne.
I think you're getting a bit carried away, Chris. You're seeing 3 points on every match, ain't you?
I actually no, I did justify it. I did say if we play like today.
Yeah. The one thing I'll say is QPR on the day are a bloody dangerous side. Watford, you know, I thought they were going to end up in the playoffs. So this is where we've been bit before, where I don't think Rowett will allow it, where you think, well, we've played a lot of good teams and got 3 draws and a win. So we've got to approach this with the absolute right mindset.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, and I'm
saying that. Sorry, Jim.
No, I'm sorry. I agree with Wayne. I don't think he will allow that. I think he's gonna keep refocusing immediately. Enjoy it afterwards. You guys deserved it. Tomorrow we're working hard for QPR. Simple as that. And I think that's how they've got to do it.
Yeah. You're quite right there, Rob. But me and Tom have changed our opinions about Rowett.
I didn't say I wanted Rowett out or anything. I said we stick behind him. I said I think the players have always been the problem this season. I think Kristen might have had a go, mate, but no, that's not true.
Well, I will defend my having a go because that was based on the team that he picked. And I did say during the watch along that my had we lost that, I would be having a completely different post match with you guys, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, you've won that, and look, we all want to be proved wrong, you know. And I still say it's the ham sandwich for picking AU. I'm sorry that was mad, absolutely mad. And I don't know how Mukasa didn't get into the starting lineup, but look, there we go. So yeah, it is opinions, and at the start, our opinion was only based on what we could see from the team that he picked, and the team that he picked left a lot at that point to be desired, you know. Now, what I'm saying is, though, Tom, and I'll come to you on this one then, that, you know, those teams that I've just mentioned, QPR, Watford, Preston, Sheffield Wednesday, I'd sooner be doing that than playing Coventry, Middlesbrough, Hull, Ipswich. So that's what I'm saying. They are, really, when you look at it, you've got to look at that and you've got to say they are games we could win. Not saying we will win them, but they are games we could win.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the fixtures, I mean, we're doing a series on this, Chris, aren't we? We'll have part 2 probably this week or next week, something. Probably next week, I guess now. But yeah, if you look at the fixtures, we've arguably got the more friendlier fixtures of the teams left, which is another advantage. But ultimately, yeah, QPR are a funny one. Let's talk about them next briefly. They're coming off 2 bad results where they kind of didn't look very good, and also they kind of looked a bit Bristol City-like in that, you know, what are they playing for now? Have they kind of dropped it? Whereas earlier in the season, they went and lost 7-1 to Coventry, and then came back and won the next week. So we don't quite know. As much of it about the teams we're playing, it is going to be about the standards that Rowett is going to install in the group that we have managed to nail down today and gone. When we talk about 90-minute performances and we talk about all elements of it, the defensive and also the attacking element of it, I think that is the thing we need to retain and make sure that we bring to the table. And then I think from there, yeah, everyone's right to feel a bit more confident about the games we've got coming up, right?
QPR have only won 1 in the last 5, though. They've lost the other 4.
Yeah, well, exactly, yeah. But then it is the Championship. I mean, tonight we've seen again, haven't we, results you probably wouldn't expect, right? You know, that is football. You know, everyone would expect Ipswich to return to winning ways tonight after the game they had against us where they were diving about and moaning about everything. And they end up 2-0 down against Stoke, and actually a point for them in their scenario is not enough. They need more to get automatics.
I mean, they've won 13 games. We've actually won 11 games this season. Yeah, I didn't realise it was that high. We've only lost 1 in 5. So, right. That's it, guys. Don't forget, tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, we will be having the midweek match day when me and Wayne will be watching Oxford Blackburn and West Bromwich Albion Southampton, as long as we don't have TV troubles. Let's do this first, and then we're going to come on to man of the match and all that as well. So let's go with this. Let's have Jim's 3 big takeaways.
All right. Well, you didn't steal any of them.
I apologize. No, I apologize.
No. First one, I mentioned it before, and it really stood out to me, was the team defense. the way that they played across together. They were in sync as they played. They covered for each other, and it was just a total team defense. And on top of that, we got goals from one of our defenders. So that was one takeaway. During the match, early in the second half, I think it was the 64-minute mark, Wayne texted me and says, Abdul is on fire, which he was. And as soon as he said that, fire engines come screaming down our street. There's some empty woods behind a house, 3 houses down, and they're in flames. I don't know what started. It's kind of dry here right now. And Bev comes and says, Jim, the woods are on fire. So I'm running out back, and I got my little ear pod in listening to you and Tom as I'm going. But I spent like 15, 20 minutes of that game out there, and I came back, and luckily it was still 2-0. But it was so strange.
Let's be honest with you, Jim. You could have got a bucket and put it out with the water in your swimming pool.
Oh, maybe. But it was far enough down. It wasn't. Well, my neighbor next door, his was catty-cornered, his fence to the woods, and he was a little concerned. But anyway, all is good. It's an old structure in the woods, and who knows what did it. But I just thought it was irony when Wayne said Abdul was on fire, which he was.
Maybe Wayne knows something.
Yeah. The last thing, Chris's happy squeal is back, because when that goal came, I told Wayne, the squeal is back. And it wasn't just a couple of goals in the last couple of weeks. You didn't even know we scored. This one, we scored and you squeal. And the same way on that penalty save. So it's good to have you back. Let's continue to see that. And maybe you can even start wearing your Leicester shirts again. So,
well, I will be doing now after we've won a game. I'm going to come back to you with Chris's 2 takeaways. One of them is that I am able to scream at these games because it's exciting football.
Yep.
You would never be able to scream at an NFL game, would you? Because, by the time they've actually scored, you're 6 hours into the game, you've fallen asleep, and you've probably missed it. So, that I'll leave that one.
Chris, I like NFL. Come on, it's cultured, mate. I like ice hockey as well. Culture, come on.
God. Works better than any sleeping tablets the doctor can give you. And also, everybody, did you know Jim had got a swimming pool?
Okay. A few more takeaways. It was the 39th minute of the watch-along before the first hockey reference was mentioned by Tom, and it was the 46th minutes of the takeaway that Tom mentioned Nigel Pearson. So, hockey before Pearson. Just so I tell you, I'm making now. Moving on, team performance. Thank you very much.
Oh, dearie me. Anyway, I'm only jealous. It looked a lovely pool, to be honest with you. But yeah, we're going to be in that when we come over. That's without a doubt. Right. Okay. So it's in. We've got Alan's result has come through. Performance. Now, I don't know whether I'm being over generous here, but I just think it's probably the best performance. Obviously, the fact that we've won always helps, but I think it's probably the best performance of the season. Middlesbrough was good, but we obviously conceded a goal. Bristol, and somebody said earlier, and it might have been Gray as well, you can only play who's in front of you. But, we'd lost to Oxford. So let's, I'm actually going to go out there and I'm just going to bat it right out of the ground, and I'm going to give the team a 9 for that performance.
Ooh.
I know. Ooh. Wayne's just fallen off the chair. Tom's broken a third chair.
Wheel.
Wayne.
Oh.
You on?
Yeah.
Wayne's back. We know.
When you keep walking into a lamppost and you keep being told you keep hearing Yeah, I'd say 9, Chris. I think a clean sheet is massive, massive. A victory is massive. The balance of the team is massive. To win that game psychologically, wow, that'll be massive as well. So yeah, definitely 9, Chris. Brilliant.
Was the game massive for you, Wayne?
It was
Massive.
massive.
Jim.
Do we get to do half points or not? I can't keep track of you. One week we
Just
can.
that 1 week, 1 week on the review because the silly arse at Leicestershire Live
Well,
decided to give out halves, and he hasn't done since.
I guess I can't give him a 10 because IU was out there. But I can't give anything less than a 9. We saw a total performance by the team in a game that their backs were against the wall. We had to have this win. This wasn't just a want-to win. We had to have it. And as we keep saying, they seem to not only buy into the plan, but execute it. So before they got executed, they executed. So I'd say a 9.
Jeff's gone for an 8. Tom?
Yeah, I'm going to go for a 1. No, it's an 8. It's an 8.
So I've written 5 down for you.
I know, I knew you joked. I was nearly going to say a 5, and I was nearly going to go, oh, wait, the Matrix is broken. I woke up and it's a different game today for some reason. No, I'll go for an 8. I mean, I think the clean sheet is crucially important to this. I think there is still elements where the team can be better, which is a nice place to be. I think it was a great performance, but there's still more they can do. And I think the good thing is we feel they might be able to achieve that. And there's still harder games to come yet. So we'll go for an 8 for today, Chris.
Fair enough.
That's 8, 9. It's all the same, really, isn't it? Man of the match. Now I'm tearing myself apart on this one because Alan's has come in, and I understand why Alan's gone the way that Alan's gone, but I think I'm going to disagree with him. And it's probably been one of the hardest games to choose a man of the match because they all contributed. Well, apart from AU, they all contributed to the win.
He wasn't terrible, though. He wasn't terrible. He was better with his positioning today.
What did he bring to the game?
Well, look. Okay, it's a small step, but let's back off a little bit on the AU thing today, right? Okay.
No. Sorry?
He contributed to us keeping the ball when we needed to keep the ball.
Still, you're not going to convince me. The guy is taking up somebody else's.
No, there's no need to kick him now. We kicked him at the start of the thing, and rightly so, the show. And I think we don't need to kick him now. Thank you, Jordan. Team effort.
Do you want me to bring up the ham sandwich with Jordan in it again? Because I will.
No, it's not the time. We'll save it for next time he messes up.
He will. He'll mess up.
He was useless today. Absolutely useless. I mean, let's just have a look. Well, let me take your. We'll go through man of the match first, and then I don't know. I might actually be able to bring it up here. So he played 68 minutes. No goals. His expected goals was 0.01. He had 1 shot. He created 1 chance. He committed 1 foul. He made 10 passes and 1 tackle. Wow. So glad we had him in the team. Oh, we'd have lost without him in the team, wouldn't we?
In the first half, he pressed a lot more than Daka did against Ipswich. I mean, like he might,
You're not convincing me on those stats that he was anything other than a waste of space.
Did you know that IU got booed before he came on in the last game?
I didn't, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't agree with it. I don't agree with booing somebody before. And I've said this. Who was the guy who got booed before? Was it FaZe when he came on? No, I personally don't agree with it, but I can understand why, because that's what the fans think of him. It's not going to be here next season. Why is he still being picked? Anyway, back to the table. Back to the man of the match. I am going to go for the same one as I went last week, which was Stolarczyk. I think he kept us in the game with the penalty. All right, it was an awful penalty, but it's still got to be saved. He still had to choose the right direction. And what I love about this new Stelarczyk, and he's like the $6 million man. They've rebuilt him. He's coming out. He's grabbing the ball. He's actually coming out and grabbing the balls. Sometimes he still punches, and that scares me a little bit. He's commanding his box. We saw that with the Ben Nelson moment. He's doing everything you want your goalkeeper to do, and he's saving penalties. I understand I could have gone for Alan's choice. That would have possibly been my second, but I'm going to go with Stelarczyk. Wayne?
Abdul, I think that's his best game, maybe in a Leicester shirt. Everything. It's got everything right. It's getting him to do some of the basics, which he needs to do. He looked very dangerous. He could have scored a hat-trick today, to be honest. And his passing was brilliant. So, yeah, Abdul for me.
Jim?
So let me go back to what you said, Chris. You're saying you picked Jacob because he was grabbing his balls. Is that what you were saying? He was on the pitch grabbing his balls, and you gave him man of the match. Man.
I think you need to go and wash your mind out, young man.
So
you've got children, you've got grandchildren there.
I will. They're in the other room, and they're muted. I will give him honorable mention. I do agree. I gave Skip honorable mention as well. But my man of the match is Abdul Mavididi. I think both wingers played the best game I've seen him play this year.
But I need one.
Okay. Steffi Fatawu. Is that either one?
No, that doesn't count either.
I'll go with Abdul Fatawu.
It's man of the match, not men of the match.
It's not a Bonnie Blue gangbang. Come on.
No, I'll go with Fatawu. He was on fire. In fuego, right, Wayne? Yeah.
Interesting what you said about Steffi, because you weren't overly impressed with him, were you, Tom?
Well, no, I must be honest. I think a lot of it went down the other side of the pitch, didn't it? But like I was talking about AU, yeah, in some ways I need to be the same about Steffi Mavididi today because I didn't see a lot. However, saying that, it's a team performance and the team performance was great. I don't need to be crucifying anyone today.
Fatawu definitely, unless it's AU, of course. Fatawu definitely is learning to pass more, so maybe that's something that Rowett has gone in. And Tom, look, if you don't pick AU as your man of the match, then I'm getting you off the panel.
Well, I'd be tempted to do it as almost like a statement of like what a team performance it was. Let me do a controversial one for you as a devil's advocate, because he might not be what everyone's first pick is, but at a time where I think we've needed a ball-playing defender as well, and we've lost that with Wout Faes going. He wasn't good at it, but we haven't got many ball-playing defenders. Ben Nelson. I know he gave away the penalty. I think the penalty was one of those where it was a 50-50 ball. However, he got us underway by scoring the goal early, coming up for a set piece. That got us in the right frame of mind early. And I think also the thing he did well is he brought the ball out from the defence at his feet, which I've not seen him do since he was at Oxford last year. And I think actually we've lacked that in our defence, especially when we need to be more mobile there. I think it's all well and good having a Coley and Vestergaard, but it makes you less mobile. And the fact he brought that into his game tonight, very encouraging. But also you could chuck it out there for Fatu, even Luke Thomas today. What a team performance. But I'll go for Nelson.
I'm going to say, you can't criticise Luke Thomas,
not today.
Game, no. It's not often we have this as choice, isn't it? But Nelson, he was involved a lot. I'll give you that. I can understand why you've gone for Nelson. I would have even understood you going for Luke Thomas, to be honest with you. I'm surprised you didn't go for AU, but there we go. That's all I'm saying. I'll let it go now. Let it go. Right, here's the official one then. This has come in from Alan, who was at the match. So he's given Oliver Skip the man of the match, which I kind of get. He did seem to be all over the place. And Bristol's against Bristol City, and he's given us a 7. So, thoughts on that, guys?
I had Skippy as my honorable mention. I thought he played a really good game. I actually saw him communicating one time on the pitch, not yelling at players, but kind of getting him in the right place before a set piece. And no, I thought he played really well.
What a nice problem it is to have Skip, James, and Winks all looking the way they look at the moment. That's a problem we would have screamed out for early in the season when we were trying to find players to go in there. Well done to all of them.
Yeah.
Wayne, just remind me which one of us it was that, used to say, used to defend Skip when we first bought him.
That was me, wasn't it, Chris?
It was. It was you and Tom.
No, it fucking wasn't. You know it.
Skip's more essential than Winks, to be honest, on a week-by-week basis. Skip. He's got to be one of the first.
I remember after the Charlton game where he got dropped after that, and he was the second highest runner in the team that day, and we didn't play very well, but it wasn't on him. I was shocked he got dropped earlier in the season.
You know what fans are like. We find a player that we want to pick on, and we just carry on picking on them, don't we? You. Right. On that note, I will say thank you very much. We may have found Skip's level. That's the other thing as well. He may not be like this in the Premier League, of course. Guys, let's go off, have a beer. I mean, what time is it? 10 to 11. Oh, it's early yet. It's early
Over here, it's not.
I've just finished that one, so I'm on the water now. But guys, thank you very, very much indeed. It's nice to see something written in green down at the bottom, isn't it? It's been a long time. I've got to dust the old Leicester shirts off now for the next game.
Yeah.
We'll be back, Wayne, on when will we be back on? We'll be back on tomorrow.
7 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. Has Brad put any predictions in for the weekend games?
Not yet.
I'll send him a reminder. And Tom, we'll have a chat about when we do the second part. Be interesting. What did you predict in the? We did the show where we were relegation scrap show.
Yeah.
What did you go for this game in that?
You can see it on screen if you maybe. Leicester City 2, Bristol City 0. You might not be able to see that.
Ooh. Woohoo! That was interesting because it was like match day by match day, wasn't it? As it progressed.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Predicted this 2 weeks ago.
Yes. Yeah. Oh God! Well, you got the lottery numbers for Friday, mate.
I wish, mate. I'll tell you what, we can make this thing go global and worldwide if I did.
Oh, guys, thank you very much. Thank you to everybody that's in the chat. Thank you to the mobs as well. Gray and his team doing very, very well. And like, subscribe, click the notification bell, and of course, don't forget if you are on your mobile, don't forget to give us a hype. See you all tomorrow.
Let's go, you foxes.
7. Cheers. Come on.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.